Good morning. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos pónganse de pie para que sean juramentados por nuestra secretaria.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, can you please raise your right hand to be sworn?
Do you swear that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and I have the ability to stand?
Yes, I do. This is Veronica La Rosa, certified court interpreter for the record.
Good morning. I'm so happy to see you on a Friday, Ms. La Rosa. Anyway, we're going to get, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra conectada en la plataforma de Zoom, por favor, escriba el nombre del acusado en la pestaña del chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please? State.
Good morning, Anna Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis, also on behalf of the state of Florida.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning. Happy Friday.
All right, starting out with the out-of-state warrants, we have Jervis Mays. I don't know who's raising their hand on Zoom, but you can raise it all day. I'm not promoting you unless I know what case you're here for, so I'm lowering your hand.
Pueden levantar la mano todo el rato que quieran, pero hasta que no se identifiquen a través de la plataforma Zoom, no les voy a dar acceso.
And the attorneys need to type the name of the case they're here for, and I will promote them when I'm on their case. We don't give arrest affidavits out. Contact the clerk at felonyfr@miamidade.gov. All right, Hey, this is Mr. Mays.
Yes, ma'am.
How you doing, sir? You got what's that? Locals? Oh, got a new case. Okay, you got an arrest warrant from Tennessee. Oh, I was just there the other day.
Yes, ma'am.
You got a warrant from Tennessee. It's for fraudulent use of a credit card and theft of property over $2,500. The warrant was issued April 30th of 2025. Unfortunately, there's no bond on this arrest warrant, so I'm going to need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Tennessee would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. And I have that here, and we'll talk about that in a second. So once your Miami case is closed, then you would go to Tennessee. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Tennessee. Then a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. What would you like to do, waive or contest?
I ask a question. Okay, so would that mean you said fighting the piece of paper, so
you're not fighting the charges, it's just the warrant that says you're wanted in Tennessee, so you're basically challenging the identity of the person wanted in the warrant. And if you want to fight it, no problem. It's up to you, whatever you want to do, but you will be here longer. As soon as your Miami case is closed, if you want to waive, well, Tennessee comes and picks you up. Hopefully in 15 days, the most they can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days after your Miami case is closed, you get released from jail. And if you want to fight the warrant, you'll be here 90 days. And if it takes your local case more than that to close, then after your they get the governor's warrant, after your local case is closed, then you'd be transported over to Tennessee.
whatever gets me out of here faster, Yana. I said whatever gets me out of here faster.
Waiver. That's what most people do. It's called a waiver. It's what most people do, but I need you to tell me what you want to do because it's your decision, not mine.
That's fine.
Want to waive and get out of here quicker?
Yes, ma'am.
1 second, I'm gonna tell you about the local case. So it looks like he got arrested at the port. It charged with 7 counts of credit card forgery, 1 count of unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, 1 count of fraudulent use of a credit card over $100, grand theft. And it's from May 22nd, yesterday. So on this case, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review it real quick for probable cause. So he was getting off the cruise ship and they found the items on him. So he used the counterfeit credit cards that were found in his possession to purchase a cruise trip and onboard expenses totaling over $8,500. Okay, so I believe there's probable cause. I don't know, Miss Little, maybe count one.
They don't indicate. It just says he had 7 credit cards, but they don't indicate the names on the credit cards, Judge.
I think that's good enough. Counts 1 through 7, on this case, count one will be $2,500, count 2 through 7 will be $1,000 each. I can set it at $1, it doesn't matter, you're not getting out of jail anyway. Don't pay a bond because you got the open warrant, you're not getting out anyway. So when I say count 1 is $2,500, counts 2 through 7 will be $1,000 each count. All right, count 8, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. That's $2,500. Count 9, fraudulent use of a credit card is $2,500. And count 10, grand theft is $2,500. So, all right, that's what's going on. So I'm going to reset the local case for June 9th to see what's going on with his, I'm sorry, resetting his out-of-state warrant for June 9th to see what's going on with his local case. All right, have a good day. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Tennessee. All right, next is Damian Colaxo. Is he there? So I have an attorney raising his hand. Should I stop court now to deal with the attorney? Why not? Okay. Mr. Izquierdo, how can I help you, sir? Is there something you don't understand that we're not on your case and I don't provide copies of arrest affidavits? What's the issue?
Your Honor, I apologize. I raised my hand before Your Honor took the bench to request the arrest affidavit from the clerk.
Let me tell you the problem. It's felonyfr@miami-dade.gov. They're not providing it like they used to because they have to redact personal information. And if you're unable to get a copy of it, I'll try and read it to you. All right.
I did obtain a copy, Judge, whenever the court is ready to call it. I will be here waiting.
Oh, good. Okay. We'll get you an attorney. I have to do the extradition cases first. Okay. And
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
called up, and I'm going to need Diane, Vieira, or Daz for Mr. Izquierdo, please. Thank you. All right. Next, we have Damian Colaxo. What is he here or no?
Your microphone's off. Corrections.
Your Honor, they have a situation going on in Metro West, so we're not going to have the next 3 defendants on Zoom.
Hear that. So what's today, the 23rd? Yes. Okay. So what's his locals pending?
They're set for June 2nd.
All right, reset June 3rd. And then we have John McQueen.
His locals are set for August 20th.
All right, reset August 22nd, all of his cases. Give me a second to write it out. I'm sorry, I'm resetting August 22nd. You said that. Kamani Smith. Is that the case that Judge Hirsch said he was going to fix the jail card corrections? Was it fixed?
Yes, it says here probation reinstated on both cases per Judge Hirsch, verified by clerk. On 5/20, please void ROR for case. He reinstated him to probation.
Oh, great. He's ready for pickup. There's nothing holding him, right?
Correct.
Thank you. So what's the reset date? I forgot the days. Is it? I'll reset at 6/9, but hopefully they'll come by earlier than that. All right, next we have is Charles Dennis.
Not present.
July 7th will be the next court date for Mr. Dennis. All right, and that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Have a wonderful weekend, Ms.
Thank
Romas.
you. You too, Your Honor.
All right, now we have the in-state calendar. Carlos Ferrer. Is this Mr. Ferrer? Good morning.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Hendry County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 3rd of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de captura de Henry County, Florida. Esta fue emitida el 3 de abril del presente año.
The charge is for violation of conditional release. And I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. The charge is for violation of conditional release.
Muy bien, le asignó a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública y se le imputa a usted quebrantamiento de la libertad condicional.
And also, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hendry County to come pick you up.
Muy bien, no hay fianza para esta orden de captura en su contra, lo cual quiere decir que usted tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que alguien del condado Henry le venga a recoger.
I'm resending your case June 9th to make sure you've been transported to Hendry County. You can call the public defender's office with any questions.
Vamos a reagendar su caso para el 9 de junio para ver si usted ya ha sido transferido o no. De todas maneras, usted puede comunicarse con la oficina de la Defensoría Pública de tener cualquier pregunta.
All right, good. Have a good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next, Marcy Sierra. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Wasn't this case on yesterday? You have a warrant from, or is it a new one? Warrant from Orange County was issued April 23rd. Battery by strangulation and domestic battery. And it says no bond. Public defender's office is appointed. Wasn't he on yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an attorney?
Public defender. Well, I'm gonna get a private attorney in Orlando.
He posted his bond yesterday.
Oh, on this local case, so now he has the warrant to deal with. Oh, okay, got it. We do a lot of cases. I sometimes forget when everybody was here. All right, anyway, so now I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Orlando has up to 15 days to come and pick you up. So
Yesterday?
Today.
From today?
15 days from today. They come pretty quick, as long as I don't have any hurricanes or fires. God, anyway, the reset date will be June 9th to make sure you're transported to Orange County. If you have any questions, you can call the public defender's office. And once you get there, you should get a bond.
Your Honor, the next defendant is on Zoom.
Jasenia Mejias is on.
Yes.
Where? Because I don't see him. Is she there? Is Jasenia Mejias here? Oh, okay.
Last words, raise your hand.
They did. They raised. I'm trying to promote them. Good morning. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés?
I'm waiting for them to accept the promotion, open up. Is Miss Mejias?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. I have an arrest warrant. It's from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes.
All right, unfortunately, there's no bond. You're gonna have to wait 15 days for Lee County to come pick you up. I'm set for June 9th to make sure you've been transported. So if you have any questions about the warrant, please call the public defender's office. Do you understand, ma'am?
Okay, I just wanted to let you know, my attorney I just had surgery 5 days ago, and that's why I didn't turn myself in. This is over a traffic driving with a suspended license. When I took my daughter to the hospital,
An unlawful possession of license. Who's your lawyer? You have a private lawyer? Ma'am, do you have a private attorney? Corrections, where'd she go?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I guess the connection here is pretty bad.
Oh. Can I get her back on? I want to know, I appointed the public defender's office for her.
They lost complete connection. Let me see if I can get a hold of her to ask her.
Okay. I was gonna say, Ms. Corey, if do you want to reach out? I don't know if they'll agree to a bond there because she had surgery. Are they back or no? I'll pass it until she comes back. That was the last one for the warrants. Okay, let me do the private lawyer cases. Oh, do you want me to do corrections first? Can you wait corrections and get the lawyers out? Free today, it's Friday, get them out of here quick. Do you have, let's see. First one, Hector Rodriguez. What about Mr. Izquierdo? Was there somebody before him? Yeah, Mr. Lage was here first. Name promote him.
So who are you calling first, Judge?
I'm calling up Hector Rodriguez, page 12. I do it in the order that you arrive. Hopefully you'll be here. And then after that will be Diane Vieira or Daz. Page 12.
Number 32.
He refused? The attorneys.
He's number 32. I'm just letting corrections know.
Yes, Your Honor, he's number 32. However, we don't have him as of yet. We went to go pick him up.
Your Honor, I don't need him for the argument.
Okay, what's your argument?
My argument is very simple. The GPS is at issue in the arrest form were part of a search warrant that was served on April 22nd, 2025. He was arrested for the items that were seized in the search warrant on May 1st, 2025. They filed 2 cases. After that took place on...
No hold? Is that what you're saying? There should be no hold?
There should be no hold.
Okay, sounds right. But it's still probable because let's see about...
I have no objection to probable cause, Judge. I just want no hold.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Does he still need his client or he's waiving his presence?
I'll waive.
Okay,
But
thank you.
put the value of the GPS is, which means it's misdemeanor. So there's no value for GPS. Corrections, no hold on F258839 or F258842.
Your Honor, I believe there was a misdemeanor as well, which was M24-19177.
I don't have that before me, sir.
Okay.
So I'll set a bond. I'll set $1,000. All right.
Very good, Judge. I appreciate it. Thank
Next,
you. Have a nice weekend.
we have Diane Vieira Ordaz, page, I don't know, because it's not marked. Does anybody know? Page 7.
Number 20. Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence, perjury by false written declaration.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado y se le imputa intento de manipulación de evidencia física, así como también perjurio a dar una declaración falsa como testigo.
Forgery of a vehicle title and filing a false document.
Así como falsificación de un título vehicular. Your Honor, will you mind repeating the last charge, please?
Yeah, it's filing false documents.
Y entablar documentación falsa.
Give me 1 sec. I'm talking to somebody in court. Okay. Anyway, so sir, your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, counsel? Mr. Izquierdo, you want to announce?
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Izquierdo on behalf of Diane Vieira Ordaz.
Your
Se
Honor,
acaba de presentar su abogado, el doctor Izquierdo.
Yes, corrections.
he's out on felony bond.
He's out on bonds. F24-20610. I believe there should be a hold unless it predates. Yeah, there should be a hold.
Judge, as to
I think. Can you run the case, that case of this case? It may not be a hold.
Judge, he's actually, he's not on felony bond. He's been accepted into BTI. I believe that bond has been discharged.
Still the same. It's an open case. If it
The incidents alleged in this F-25 case do predate the F-24 case, Judge.
trying to check it out. Can you run F-20?
The arrest date on the F-24 case is 9/27/2024.
Okay, there's no hold on F-24-20610. This case predates his open case.
Usted tiene
Oiga.
otro caso abierto, pero como este es antes, en el F24-2610, no hay una retención.
Okay, Mr. Izquierdo, any argument regarding probable cause?
We'll stand mute as to probable cause. Your Honor, asked the court to impose standard bond.
La defensa se mantiene en silencio con respecto a causa probable y le solicita al tribunal que emita una fianza estándar.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, attempted tampering with physical evidence. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, it says false perjury, false declaration, $2,500. Count 3, vehicle title forgery, $2,500. Count 4 is filing false documents. I'll set that at, let me see, $1,500. And count 5, resisting an officer without violence, that's $500. So I lowered the bond a little bit for you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Su señoría ha reducido ligeramente las fianzas, pero para el cargo 1, que es intento de manipulación de evidencia física, es $1,000 la fianza. El cargo número 2, perjurio, $2,500. El cargo número 3, haber falsificado un título vehicular, son $2,500. El cargo 4, haber entablado documentación falsa, son $1,500. Y el cargo 5, poner resistencia al arresto, son $500.
All right, sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Usted tiene un buen abogado, preste atención a lo que dice y que tenga buen día.
Let me go back to Yesenia Mejias. Is she there back on Zoom?
The officer told me she is.
Okay, hi, Miss Mejias. Do you have a private lawyer or do you want the public defender? Cut out again, or is she here? She's there. Ma'am?
Judge, Miss Mejias wants to speak to the judge.
I don't. I told you. Sorry. Hi.
Do you have a private lawyer or do you want the public defender?
Okay, but I just wanted to mention that.
Actually, we have a private attorney.
Oh, I have a private attorney, yes. Yes.
Have you paid for a private lawyer to represent you on this warrant? Can you afford a lawyer?
I already paid one. I have one, yes, because I had to get one because I just had surgery. So that's why he just put a motion in the same day that they got me, asking to lift it because I have a full-time job. I'm a mother of 2, and I will go to my court date. This is over a traffic violation of driving with a suspended license the day that I took my daughter. And he wrote me, sorry.
Who's the lawyer? What's his name?
His name is Tom. I don't know his last name.
A Miami lawyer, Tom Kovitz?
No, I got a lawyer from Lee County. My mom knows his full information. I know his name is Tom. And he was putting a motion for an emergency to lift the warrant because I just got surgery. That's why I was home. And when the police came in and asked for a search warrant, they pushed through the door and I had surgery and they messed me all up, and the police here don't care about if you had surgery. I would have turned myself in over this stupid traffic violation, but I just had surgery and I'm not in the condition to be in jail, but they don't care. Huh?
What kind of surgery?
I had a gallbladder removal 5 days ago, but it was complicated. I had a leak and a bile leak after and everything, and I'm like, this is not sanitary. I'm not even able to move. And that's why my attorney put the motion for the medical emergency. But the same day, which was yesterday, the warrant team came and got me.
What's your
But my mom
the 4th Street address?
My address?
Is it 174th Street address? You live at 7901?
No, my address is 7425 Southwest 126th Street, Pinecrest, Florida 33156.
Ms. Sturgeon, from what judge it is? You see, he hired a lawyer. He doesn't even come to court here. What kind of lawyer is that?
Because he's in Lee County doing an emergency motion over there, asking the judge to release something. I didn't know I had court today.
Phone number, I can call him and see if I can get him.
Yeah, if you call my mom, she can give you his number. 786. Thank you. Oh my God, this is the judge from TV. The 786-234-1921. Please help me, Judge.
I have the phone. I'm calling her mother. I'm gonna have the phone. Call her mother to get the name of the lawyer.
I'm not even supposed to bend over.
Down. That's what happens. You see the consequences of driving drunk. You never know what's going to happen.
But the original DUI was from October 2023 when it was from the day my dad went into hospice. It was just, I accepted probation and I've had no issues in my probation. So, okay, sorry. I don't feel good.
Walk away early. Walk away.
Calm down.
I have it. Judge, I have it. It's Thomas Gilhooly. GILHOOLY. And I have his phone number.
And the public defender has the number, so I'll give him a call, ma'am. Okay, don't worry about it. Thanks. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye. What is it, Miss Corey? Thank you.
His last name is Gilhooly. GILHOOLY. His phone number is 239-690-6080.
Should there be a card only for the afternoon?
Yeah, I may deal with it now, though. I may resolve it now.
Okay, we'll advise her.
We're doing really good time, and look what happens. Something always happens in this place.
Sit down. Ma'am, sit down.
I understand. I'm not supposed to.
Sit down.
I'm in pain. I am. 1 second. This is hurting me. I get it. I'm in pain. I just had. You guys don't understand.
Yeah, I want to release you. If the judge agrees, I'll release you. You just got to keep all future court dates there, but I don't know yet. I want to speak to your attorney and see what he says.
Okay, that's fine. They're telling me this and I can't stand. This has been hard here.
The judge is Robert Branning. Robert Branning. B like boy. RANNING.
What happened yesterday in court that they issued a warrant? Do you know?
Their agreement. I did file the motion 2 days ago, and they weren't going to give me emergency hearing time until next week.
Listen. Other question is just his phone number? Do you have his? All right, I spoke to your lawyer. I got to call the judge in Lee County. I can't release you on my own. She can reset it for the afternoon, card only, and we'll let you know what's going on. Thank you.
And Judge, I sent you the contact information.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No, Judge, is she gonna be resetted for the afternoon, Judge?
Yeah, but
It's gonna be a card only, we'll advise.
No worries. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Next we have, what do we have? Oh yeah, the attorneys. Paul Russell. Yeah, thank you, Ms. Corey, for your help. Paul Russell, there's a private lawyer. Who is a lawyer? Can you raise your hand? Page 5. Who's the attorney for Paul Russell?
Marlene, I just promoted. Mr. Russell's number 14 on the calendar on page 5.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Yeah, good morning.
Thank you very much for taking me out of turn. And you mentioned that it was Friday, and of course, as you know, all the private attorneys have our yachts gassed up and ready to go. So, got to get out to the marina quickly.
Got to go fishing. Good morning.
No, that's too much work.
Sir, you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash serious injury. This is from April 21st. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Mr. Butley, do you want to announce and say hello to your client?
Yes. Good morning, sir. My name is Peter Butler. I'm with the Law Office of Joshua Fisher. We're here to represent you here today, sir. So don't say anything. Just listen to the judge.
Okay.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sarah Morocho. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. He stopped. There's a language barrier, but there's probable cause. You want to post a bond? What do you want me to do, Mr. Butley?
Judge, if you could maybe send them to pretrial services. It's an LSA, correct, Judge? I think they'll take them to pretrial services with an alternate standard bond.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond will be $1,500. Sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Judge, thank you very much. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Next, we have another private attorney for Felipe Giacomo on page 6. Who's the attorney here? Mr. Cruz. Okay. That was my phone. I gotta call this judge's office up. Can you bring my phone today?
Good morning, Your Honor. Eric Cruz on behalf of Mr. Paz Giacomo.
Good morning. All right. Do you get a copy of your affidavit or no? Because you have to redact.
I do have a copy, Your Honor. Yes, thank you.
Is he there? Can I see that TGK, please? Nope. There he is. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir. You got arrested for written threats, 2 counts of written threats to kill or do bodily injury, aggravated battery, and an aggravated assault. It's from May 11th. Your attorney is here. Good morning. You want to say hello to him, Mr. Cruz?
Hey, good morning. This is Eric Cruz on behalf of Mr. Paz Giacomo.
Do you have any argument you want to make?
Not really, not as to the probable cause, Judge. I had the opportunity to read the A form, and I think the elements are met. I will tell you about Mr. Paz Giacomo's. He has no criminal history. He's a lifelong resident citizen of the United States. I've spoken to his family, and as you can see, once we were informed that the police wanted to meet with him, we scheduled his surrender, and he went right in last night. So based on those reasons, Your Honor, I would ask for a total $10,000 bond.
Give me 1 second. They gave me a domestic stay away order. They never lived together and don't have children, so it will be a non-domestic stay away order. And I'm just reading this. I'm not sure why it's two written threats. Is that because the other fellow, I guess somebody she was with?
Yeah, the boyfriend, the new guy or whatever.
Okay. Nothing worse than a broken heart when you're 18.
Hmm.
What's really sad is when you let your emotions get over you and then you wind up in criminal court and getting arrested, which is going to follow you the rest of your life. He's house arrest. He's not right. He's not right to do all this. He's 18 years old. And he's doing all this. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Natalie Simone Sochin, and her friend whose initials are CD. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. So no texting, emailing, TikTok messages, Twitter, Instagram, or any other electronic communication. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Also 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, count 1 and 2. I'll split the bonds. One second. All right, I'll set count 1 at $1,500. Count 2 will be $1,000. Count 3, aggravated battery for striking the victim is $7,500 bonds. Count 4, the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which I guess would merge into count 3. But I'll set that bond at $1,500. So it went a little over 10,000. But I think a bond is warranted. I think you should get house arrest too. I don't know, Mr. Cruz, if you pick up a new law violation.
Well, he's not getting anywhere if he picks up a new one, Judge. I'll make that clear to him. Yeah.
If you pick up a new law violation, make sure you have your toothbrush packed and a good book, because you're going to be staying in jail until your trial. And it will take a few years for your case to go to trial. I don't know if you enjoyed last night, but you will be locked up in a cell with very nice people charged with various different crimes for those years that you're waiting for your case to go to trial. So stay away from the victim. Her friends have nothing to do with her. And don't pick up a new law violation for anything, because you will be locked up in jail until your trial if you get rearrested. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, so that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye.
Very nice. Next, we have Jaquan Armstrong, and told his mother is in court. I don't have the A5.
Number 5.
1 second, I have to get the arrest affidavit. I don't see it here. Then I would do the correction cases, and I gotta call this judge in, where's it, Lee County? Let me see if I can reach him real quick.
Your Honor, this is an added charge for Mr. Armstrong.
June of 2022.
Judge, what page, please?
Page
Three.
3.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. Who are you?
It's Manda.
Good morning. He got arrested for a case. I'll just say it once. Good morning, Mr. Armstrong. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. It's a case from June 5th of 2022. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, your mother's here in court. I believe he should have been charged with discharge of a firearm from a vehicle or throwing or shooting a deadly missile, but either of them, there's probable cause for the charge of aggravated assault with a firearm.
Judge, can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, this situation.
No, I don't need to talk about the facts. I rely on the four corners of this arrest affidavit. Whatever you have to say, talk to the public defender's office. You may have evidence or information. I can't consider it now. Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from. Why are domestic stay away orders? Is this domestic?
Yes.
Their brothers and grandson, I think.
Huh? Dolores Parker.
Grandparent and brother.
Correct. Grandparent and brother.
My son, my other son, and my mother.
Okay. Does he live with them?
No.
All right. So stay away from your.
But the thing, she doesn't even want to.
She's not.
She talks to them.
Is she here to tell me? If she's here to tell me she doesn't want a stay away order, then I can consider that. Do you want to call her up and she want to appear on Zoom?
Yes.
Okay. So Renee can give you the Zoom information if Jacoby Parker and Dolores Parker want to appear. Jacory. I'm sorry. Pardon me. They wrote Jacoby. Jacory?
It's Jacory.
J-A-C. How do you spell it? They wrote Jacoby there. And then Maya Brown is some.
She's deceased.
Oh, okay. Who is that?
Jacory's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, she's deceased.
So, all right. Do you still want the stay away order from Miss Maya Brown? I'm told she's deceased.
No, Your Honor.
So just have her to call.
Let me pass the case a minute. See if your grandma wants to get on the phone. All right. Next, the corrections cases. All right. We had Angel Acosta, page 15.
Added charges, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit grand theft, a second-degree felony, fraudulent use of personal identification, and communications fraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim met Ms. Acosta Sandoval on a dating app called Bumble. And then I guess he goes to prepare breakfast in the middle of really early in the morning. He left his cell phone in his bedroom. The next thing you know, there's two failed transactions, $7,300 each, to a merchant identified as Amsterdam Lounge. Then he found there's a successful and unauthorized transaction of $8,000 with the same merchant. She denied involvement. And he couldn't dispute the charge because it was made from his own phone. We had Office Detective Estape was on the case. He's usually on the case for these types of cases. And he was able to positively identify Ms. Acosta as the person responsible for the unauthorized use of his phone and fraudulent charges. In addition to the $8,000 charge from the victim's Wells Fargo account, she also made unauthorized transactions of $7,600 from his business account and $7,600 from another business credit card. All right, there's probable cause for, not conspiracy, there is probable cause for grand theft. That bond is going to be $15,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for fraudulent use or possession of identification. That's $2,500. And count 3, unlawful or communications fraud is $2,500. That's does she have priors? Because I'm gonna do a Nebbia. No priors.
She does, Judge.
Oh, here.
Well, they're withhold.
Added charge, Your Honor.
Huh? Is she in custody?
This is an added charge. Yeah, she has a fugitive from Broward County as well.
I'm doing a Nebbia on this, plus a Nebbia requirement. Good day, ma'am. Stay away from the victim. We have the victim's name?
I think I submitted it, Judge.
Away from the alleged victim whose initials are JT, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Have a good day, sir, ma'am. Next, we have, I don't know where I am. Manuel Campos. It's this one.
Added charges, Your Honor.
Thank you. Why are you back for Miss Mejias? Are they back? Does she have something else she wishes to say? Can I have the phone number? Call that judge now while I can still get some money on credit. Do you have Manuel Campos?
Judge, we have Miss Hughes, Nicole Hughes.
Just a minute. She's doing the out of facilities, Ms. Vasquez. Thank you. Can you mute Officer Vasquez, please?
This is Miss Nicole Hughes. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for sale of fentanyl and possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ms. Hughes, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened while we're here in court today. Judge at best, it would be 2 second-degree felonies.
I agree. So there's probable cause for the second-degree felonies. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $7,500. Have a good day, ma'am. Public defender's office is appointed for you. All right, next is who? Mr. Manuel Campos? Is this him?
English?
Yes. Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for introduction of an unlawful article at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Wait, I missed $2,500. What is he here on? $2,500 bond. Have a good day. Josue Linares de Jesus, page 17.
Added charge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond at $1,000. Don't fight at the jail. Do you have the name? Is it victim's name? I can't remember.
Judge, who is this again?
Can we have that back in Spanish, please?
Okay, redo. This is Josue Linares de Jesus, page 17.
Thank you.
Arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, a usted se le acusa de agresión física de un detenido a otro detenido. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
¿Puedo hablar?
May I say something?
No, there's probable cause for the charge. The bond's $1,000. Don't fight at the jail, please.
No, no diga nada. Encuentro motivo fundado, fianza $1,000. Por favor, no pelee en la cárcel.
All right, have a nice day.
Y tenga buen día.
Miss Corey, I don't think I wrote that judge's phone. Oh, no, I got the judge's phone over here. Sorry. Is that it for the added terms for corrections then?
Yes, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Let me try, why isn't this working? One sec. I'm trying to get this judge on the phone. Now we're gonna go to page 1, Bambi Coon. I'm doing two things at once. You gotta bear with me.
Attorney's office, this is Teresa.
This is Judge Glazer calling from Miami. I was wondering if I can speak with Judge Benning. It's regarding the defendant that's before me who reached the warrant for yesterday. Warrant, and she's in jail here in Miami. Glazer. Want the information? Yes. That'd be great. I'm looking for my ordinances 23 F 017 652. The name is Senia Mejias. M-E-J-I. Glazer. Okay. I'm trying to get this judge on the phone from Lee County. Give me a second. Do you have Bambi Coot Camp?
Judge Corrections wants to take Gus Lanier out of turn real fast on page 4.
It's for Gus Lanier. Okay.
Your Honor, he's being held on two probation violations. No bond.
Hi, Mr. Lanier. 1 second. You get nice music during the court proceeding too. It calms everybody down. Give me a second, Mr. Lanier. You were arrested for attempted tampering with evidence, trespass after warning, and resisting an officer without violence. You're also out on bond. There's a hold for you for out on bond for 2 open cases. Public Defender's Office is appointed. I need a moment to review for probable cause. So it's at the racetrack gas station. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the racetrack gas station at 11201 Southwest 216th Street. 1 second. In Miami, Florida, you're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Give me a moment, sir. Give me a second. They're going to put me through with that other judge. I got to read this in the meantime. Hi, Judge. It's Judge Glazer. I'm in court on speakerphone. Calling. Thank you for taking my call. I'm calling. Just sent him, and he got arrested last night in a barge, got picked up in her home. And had surgery 5 days ago, passed all bladder. Larger. Attorney too.
I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay, so thank you so much. And I'll let you know. All right, corrections. They agreed to ROR, the judge agreed for me to ROR Miss Mejias. Do you still have her jail card?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. So court order to follow?
Order to follow. Will you let her know? And I got to sort this out with this attorney. I'll probably prepare the order.
We will.
All right. Now I got to talk to this gentleman, Mr. Lanier, right?
Judge, Mr. Lanier indicates that he does not wish to have the public defender's office represent him. He wishes to represent himself.
Your Honor.
Hold on, letter.
Yes, sir. I got to find your paperwork. I started reading it and I don't know what to do with it. What did I do with Mr. Lanier's paperwork, Renee? Do you have it? I think I may have given it there and you took it because I don't see it here. Or do I have it here? I got it. I wasn't saying I losing my paper. You don't want the PD? How about just for today?
No, I always represent myself. We have a conflict of interest. I have a conflict of interest, but I always represent myself. So, prevent me filing all kind of bar complaints and joyful qualification commission complaints and stuff, Your Honor. I stay representing myself. Everybody know me. I don't want no problem. I want to preserve all the electronic recordings, the 911 recording. I would like to set the case on calendar to have a forever inquiry because I represent myself.
They have to do what's called a Feretta hearing.
Right.
And in the division. I can't do that. Would it be okay just for today? Ms. Corr is a very good lawyer. Just for today for her to be your
No, Your Honor, I stay representing. It's got conflict of interest. They should have told y'all that before they came. I don't want to, be disruptive or nothing. That's why I'm letting you know, this Gus, everybody know me for representing myself. And I want to preserve all of the 911 recordings, the civilian recordings, and conduct a forever hearing before my regular judge, my probation judge. Can you set it for tomorrow, sometime this week, to conduct a forever hearing so I can finish getting all the orders and everything I need on my case as me representing myself? That's the rules.
I'm going to see the judge Tuesday because it's a holiday weekend this weekend.
Okay.
See the judge Tuesday. Give me a minute. I need to review the arrest affidavit. 1 second, please.
And can you document that I be present in court for the corrections?
I hope so. 1 second. I'm going to keep reading this.
And that trespassing contact card is false.
All right, so the charges are attempted tampering with evidence. I don't exactly know what he tampered with. Is that the marijuana cigarette that he's smoking? And then he has trespass after warning and resisting officer without violence. So just from reading it, state, I don't know what the attempted tampering with physical evidence is.
Judge, I don't see it either.
So, sir, if you want, I can put $1 on that bond because there's no probable cause for the felony attempted tampering with evidence. I can give you $1 bond, and then if later on the state files it or can prove it's up, you would get credit for time served if there was a plea. Do you want $1 bond on that, or you want me to release you outright because there's no probable cause?
Judge, you're not appointing the public defender's office?
He doesn't want the public defender. I'm not going to go against the wishes.
He's being held on 2 probation violations.
Yeah, I know that he has a hold to see the judge Monday, so, I mean, Tuesday. Hold for the division judge. I'm not appointing the public defender. He doesn't want one. And he seems confident to me. So Judge Gamis can readdress all that on Tuesday. They'll have to do a Feretta hearing.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
So count one, no probable cause, release outright. Aye. Count two, there is probable cause for trespass after warning. That's a $500 bond. In count three, there's probable cause for resisting without violence. That's $500. And good luck to you, sir. Just stay out of that racetrack gas station, okay?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Come on, guys. I'm back again, I'm sorry. I'm gonna call this line. Next, any more out of turn, or is that it? Bambi Cocoon?
Your Honor, she's gonna be NBC. They gave her a dollar bond on her related misdemeanor.
NBC? All right, I'll reset it for the afternoon. Right. 1 second, I have to review for probable cause. There's probable cause. Next, we have Senada Williams, page 1.
Your Honor, Ms. Williams refused court.
Let me review for probable cause. Can you just turn it on? It's making me cuckoo, which I'm cuckoo enough. My kids have that, it drives me nuts. All right, so there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3. I don't know, she had a pipe with crack pipe, but it didn't say what it is. So there's only probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3. I'll reset it for the afternoon. And you said what, NBC? Oh, refuse?
Refuse.
Okay.
There are also 4 misdemeanor counts of criminal mischief.
Oh, there is? 1 second. There's more, thank you. I mean, there's no value. Technically, there's probable cause. I don't know if it's going to be 4.
Right. Well, there's 4 different suites. So, but I agree with the value. So perhaps the M2.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for counts 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 2 counts of resisting? Probable cause for 1, 2, and 3, and 4, even though we won't set a bond on that second resisting. No PC count 5 and PC count 6 through 9 for M2 criminal mischief. Okay, reset for the afternoon. Next is Rebecca Vaverka.
Your Honor, these are added charges on her previous case. She came in on 5/19. They gave her TAP alternate 5,000 on F25 10167.
Judge, I'm informed that from Ms. Myers that TAP has approved her and she's ready for release if you were to add this case.
All right, ma'am, you were arrested for a case from May 17th, burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office. The victim had a lot of items stolen. The scooter, her Louis Vuitton purse, easy tennis shoes, sunglasses, lip gloss tubes and face cream, a pantsuit,
gym bag, and you want me to give her tap? She's like terrorizing the community.
Judge, I
Ma'am,
would ask for tap to be added. I would consider that terrorizing.
contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. I don't know how long she's lived in the community either. Miss Sturgis, do you show priors elsewhere?
I'm reviewing now, Judge, one moment.
She's been here her whole life, Judge.
I don't see anything, Your Honor.
Do you have an objection to tap?
What is the other case that she's in on?
Same thing, burglary, unoccupied structure, grand theft, and they gave her tap, alternate 5,000.
Gave her tap, Judge Hirsch.
No, I think it was you, Judge. Let me check.
You,
I did,
yes, Your Honor, on 519.
not two, ripping everybody off. Okay, I'll give her tap, alternate bond. Count one, burglary. There's no prejudice. It's burglary to the conveyance is $2,500. Count two, grand theft. I'm setting that at $2,500. Please don't pick up anything new, because if you do, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. You have to come back to arraignment, before for the arraignment. Was she here yesterday or the day before?
On
or-
the 19th.
I gotta do another arraignment date. What's this, 30 days from today, please?
It will be the 23rd one.
So the arraignment date will be June 23rd at 9 a.m., courtroom 48. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next we have is Clark Winston. I got a couple stools in this one.
Your Honor, on the Zoom, we have Ms. Officer Vasquez, she has number 9.
Okay. One second. It's Judge. Can I speak to?
Hold on, we're gonna get.
Give me 1 second, correct? I spoke to the judge. He said it's okay to give her an ROR. I'll prepare the order of report, so as to appear recorded at the Lee County Justice Center on the courtroom 8B on June 16th at 9 a.m. before. Okay? I'll try and include you on the email if I wrote it down. Justice at Robert Olimata. When is it? Okay, where's corrections do you have? Ravesh?
Yes, Judge, he's over here spitting on the officers.
What?
Yes, Judge, so he's wearing a spit mask.
I understand. Hi, Mr. Rabindranath. You were arrested for criminal mischief and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, what page is he on?
Four. It's from May 22nd in Miami Beach. He
We have to have an officer here for that case.
walked up to the victim, punched the victim in the face with a closed fist. The second victim, who's a minor, he was walking south on the west side block of Pennsylvania Avenue, sees the subject crossing the street from Drexel and then walked northbound toward him. He said he passed the victim, who's a minor, and struck him on the left side with a backhanded motion. The victim kept walking to Feinberg Fisher School. That's a K through 8. He looked back and saw the defendant grab a vehicle and strike the vehicle with it, but there's no damage value for the car. Let me hear from Sergeant Rodriguez. Can you unmute and turn on your video, please? Oh, I think it's. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the child whose initials are DI, and Jimena Barrera. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in writing. by telephone or through third parties and stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of. Yes, hi, Sergeant Rodriguez. Raise your right hand, please. Go ahead.
Good morning. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
I do, Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department.
Morning.
Not yet. I'm in court.
Who's this lady?
My boss told me to do my court. I got a court hearing.
I want to know who promoted this person. If I did it, then I'm my bad.
It was not me, Judge.
And it wasn't Miss. I don't know who this lady is, but I'm removing her. Gee whiz.
Hello.
Goodbye. Don't come into my courtroom interrupting things, please. All right, Sergeant, go ahead.
The estimated value damage on the vehicle is $5,000. He completely smashed out the rear windshield and caused severe damage to the front windshield as well. And the age of the minor is 13 years old.
So you said I'm sorry, damage to the vehicle was $5,000. He smashed.
He completely smashed out the rear windshield of the vehicle, and he also caused severe damage to the front windshield.
Okay. Do you know, has he been?
He has he does have history here. He was the gentleman that was arrested for burglaries to vehicles, and got trapped into the vehicle last year in August. Believe he appeared in front of you, but that was dismissed. However, he does have duty lascivious with a minor. I don't know the conviction on that. If he has a conviction for that in New York, I will be investigating that. So also say he needs to register and stay away from schools.
All right. Miss Sturgis, any questions for Sergeant Rodriguez?
No, Judge, she answered the questions I would have otherwise had.
Okay, thank you. Does that, Miss Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. All right. So there's probable cause for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more. I'm setting his bond on count 1 at $25,000. I think an increased bond is warranted based on the totality of the circumstances here. That at 8:54 in the morning, he went and just damaged somebody's car because he felt like it, or for what may be a mental health issue. I don't know. But what's also concerning is counts 2 and 3. He goes up to 2 victims, punches one lady in the face. She got cuts on both of her lips. Count 2 is going to be a $25,000 bond. In count 3, he goes up and I guess he struck the victim, the child, the 13-year-old child on the left side, left cheek with a backhanded motion. That's going to be a $25,000 bond. He's homeless, or does he have a place to stay? He's homeless.
The arrest form indicates homeless. That would be tantamount to no bond for Mr. Rabin.
Well, that's my ruling. He's a danger to the community, and I think a $75,000 bond is appropriate to keep the community safe from this defendant. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, just to verify, was he issued a stay-away order from Feinberg?
No, stay away also from Feinberg Fisher K through 8 school. What's the address, please?
It's 14. I don't know. Let me verify that for you. It is 1420 Washington Avenue.
Stay away from Fisher Feinberg K through 8 at 1420 Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go near that school. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from it, sir. All right, thank you, Sergeant Rodriguez. Good
Judge.
Rabin Dranuth.
And Judge, we still have a private attorney waiting for a case to be called.
Who's the private lawyer, and we'll get their case called. The lady who I promoted it accidentally, you got to type the name of the case you're here for. Write it in Zoom, and then I can get your case called. If you raise your hand.
When you be excused, Judge?
Oh my God, she's still here. Yeah, man.
It's done, Judge. Is he done?
What? I don't need correction.
Is he done, Judge?
Done. He's free to go. The
Okay,
lady.
thank you, Judge.
Started talking before on the SpectraLink phone. Just type the name of the case you're here for so we can get your case called, okay? Oh, maybe that's your family. I'm so sorry. Oh. Who's your mom? Oh, I'm sorry. let me have, I gotta find it. Who is it, Mr. Jaquan Armstrong? Who's here for Jaquan Armstrong? It's not your mother here? There's a lady.
Yeah, my mom.
That may be her on the phone.
No, she's here for Winston Clark.
He's here for Winston Clark.
Give me a second. I'll get to Winston Clark in a minute, okay? We have a lot of paperwork and I'll try and get to it quickly as possible. Where's your mom? What's she under?
I don't know. It's not, he said it's not under Dolores Parker.
Jaquan, are anybody here for Jaquan Armstrong? There we go. I see Dolores Parker. Let me promote. Can somebody help me promote her?
And it should be Jacory.
Is she with Jacory?
No, they're two separate.
Is Jacory here too? Hi, Miss Parker. Good morning.
Good morning.
Gosh, you look like her sister. Good morning. How are you today? Jacory Parker, I need you to raise your hand too so I can promote you. He's not.
I got him. I got him.
All right. Ma'am, I need Miss Parker. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn? I can't see you. What happened? I'm looking for Jacory and I'm looking for the Miss Parker.
So Mr. Parker, if you can turn on your video. There we go.
Sure. And Grandma, Miss Parker, can you put on your video?
So we need Mr. Armstrong.
You have to unmute. And unmute. Sir, raise your right hand.
Good morning.
Ma'am, Miss Parker, can you hear me? Raise your right hand to be sworn. Go ahead.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Before I will affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so say I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. Can you say out loud, I do?
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. So start with you. Mr. Parker, what is your name?
Jacory Parker.
Are you afraid of Jaquan Armstrong?
No, not at all.
Water?
That's my brother.
Do you want to stay away, Water?
No.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Miss Parker?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, do you see me?
Yeah, I see you, ma'am. 1 second. You want to speak to Eric or no? Hold on. Okay, good. You can take the phone back. Ma'am, are you afraid of your, is it your grandson, Jaquan?
My grandson.
Are you afraid of him?
No.
You want to stay away, Order?
No.
Thank you. Any questions?
No.
What's up, my boy?
No, Your
All
Honor.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. I'm going to enter, thank you both. I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victims, Dolores Parker and Jacory Parker. You are allowed to have contact with those alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must.
I'm on Zoom call.
1 second. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes.
All right. It's a 12 case.
Your Honor, can I say something? Or do I cannot?
Yes, ma'am. What did you
Oh,
want to
okay. I just wanted to say, good morning. I don't have any problems. That is over and done with, and we're fine. So I'm good with him now.
All right. So, and I was it's from 2022. Ms. Corey, what do you want me to do in terms of his release?
Judge, he was out on bond plus house arrest on 2024 cases. This is an incident from 2022. I would ask that you reinstate his bond and house arrest on the 2024 cases.
Okay, so reinstate. I don't have those cases before. Reinstate.
It's F-24 219 88 and F-24 219 89.
Reinstate his bond on F-24 219 88 and F-24 219 89. Reinstating bond and house arrest. Do you know what level house arrest?
Let me see. Level 3.
Level 3. Did he have a curfew?
I don't see it in CJIS.
All right.
No curfew, no curfew, Judge.
Okay, so reinstate his bond plus house arrest level 3, no curfew on those cases. What do you want me to do on this case? House
Would you
arrest?
do house arrest level 3 on this with an alternate?
Yeah, I'll do on this case, house arrest, GPS monitor, level 3. Alternate bond will be $2,500. The last one was plus. What was the bond amount, so we know?
Let's see.
I gotta pick up the speed here. I got things to do, people to see.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, for the 88. Defendant reads as the house arrest conditions, bond is still good. Let me see.
Do you know what?
Or-
bond-
It was 2,000, 2,000, $6,000.
You gotta break it down for them.
Yeah, okay, so count one, 21988 was defendant granted house arrest plus 2,000. And then on F2421989, it's defendant granted house arrest plus 2,000 on count 1 and 2,000 on count 2.
Okay, so it's 6,000. Got it. Thank you. All right. He can we'll put him back on house arrest. Stay out of trouble. Have a nice day.
Okay, so this, he has to get rebonded out?
No.
No, so he just will
You
be
have to pay the
released.
money.
Okay, thank you so.
Thank you. Have a good
Okay.
day.
You too.
Thank you all for coming in.
You're welcome.
2,500.
All right. Can we get this person, what's that person who wants her case called?
They're next, Your Honor.
Winston Clark?
Very excellent.
Winston Clark. Now we can promote him.
And then after that, Judge, if we can do the private attorney case, which is
Will do.
Andres Dorado.
Will do. Sorry for the private lawyer. What page is Dorado on?
Dorado is 33. Page 13.
All right, good morning. This is Mr. Winston Clark. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and also, I don't know what that means, or alien, I don't know, in violation of an injunction. You cannot possess a firearm. It's a case from April 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim, I think, is here. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Hi.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll do it.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Yes, I do, sir. I swear to tell the truth. Yes, I do.
Good morning. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name. Put your hand down.
My name is Twyla Sawyer, ma'am.
All right, good morning. Ma'am, are you afraid of Clark?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, ma'am. This man been coming to my house, ma'am. I have a restraining order out on him since 2022. He been coming to my house, threatening to kill me and everything. He got my family in fear for my life. I'm in fear for my life as well. And stuff. I have been, in a little trouble in the past myself, ma'am, but I'm trying to straighten out my life. But Your Honor, you see it on the news every day, these men's killing these women. I'm not going to let this man hurt me. I'm going to do whatever I have to do to defend myself. I'm trying to let the police and let the court take care of everything with Mr. Clark. But if Mr. Clark get released from that jailhouse, Your Honor, and come to my residence and try to hurt me, I'm going to have to defend myself. And stuff. I got this restraining order out on him since 2022, ma'am. This man keeps coming to my house, bothering me, and I'm sick of it, Your Honor. I'm sick of it, Your Honor, threatening to kill me and everything. Bitch, excuse my language, bitch, if you put me in jail, I'm going to kill you. So
Thank you, ma'am.
I got it. I understand. State, do you have any questions for the alleged victim, Ms. Sawyer?
No, Your Honor, not with respect to the stay away order at this time.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, do you have any questions for the alleged victim?
No, Judge.
So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Twyla Latrice Sawyer. No
Yes,
contact.
ma'am.
Listen, no contact with the alleged victim, Ms. Sawyer, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? I'm setting up on count one.
Judge, I would ask the court to just see his priors here. This is an extremely violent man who was convicted of murder many years ago, but he did a significant sentence. And he has other very violent priors. I'd ask the court to consider that when sending a bond, please.
Thank you. Count one, aggravated assault with a firearm is going to be $25,000. Count two, use possession.
And also, for the record, Mr. Winston is homeless and he's legally blind.
What's firearm? I got the
There's
gun.
no firearm that was alleged to have been
fine,
recovered, Judge. This is a delayed arrest. This is an allegation from April the 30th.
All right, I'll set his bond on count one at $15,000. Count two, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. And count three, violation of a domestic violence injunction is $1,000. Sir, stay away from her. Move on. There's a lot of other ladies out there in the world you can meet. Leave her alone. All right, ma'am, I hope everything's okay. Maybe you should install some Ring cameras or other kind of surveillance video by your home so that you can.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. But Your Honor, no firearm was recovered, ma'am, at the time of the arrest. But I know for sure that's my husband. Okay, I know for sure that he owns one.
I got it.
I know for sure that he owns one, ma'am. I know for sure that he owns one.
Get a bond of 15. What is that? 85 and 15. 12. 15. Was it?
The gun was found at the time of the arrest, but I know for sure that he owns one.
All right. He has a high bond. If he posts it, he'll be able to get out. Just be alert. Maybe get surveillance by your home. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So it's what, 23,500 bond. All right. Have a good day. Next, we have
Thank you.
the attorney. I apologize for the delay for Andres Dorado.
Page 13.
13. Who's the attorney? Can we
promote Ms. Arias?
Morning, Mr. Dorado. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish? Spanish, please.
You were arrested for aggravated battery.
Judge, we have a victim here who also wants to be heard.
Okay, you were arrested for aggravated battery causing great bodily harm or deadly weapon and criminal mischief. Your attorney is present. Can the attorney announce, please? Who's the attorney?
Buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputa agresión física agravada, causando daños corporales graves, usando un arma mortal y destrucción a la propiedad privada. La víctima está presente y su abogado también.
Ms. Arias, you have to accept the promotion.
Is there an attorney?
Well, now she's saying she's sort of a victim. I'm not sure.
No, she's definitely the victim.
Oh.
Is there an attorney or is it here for the victim at a turn? Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
No, actualmente.
No.
Okay, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If there's a victim here who wishes to be heard, you have to accept the promotion as panelist and unmute your microphone.
Le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente. La víctima está presente. Acepte la promoción como panelista y active su micrófono.
All right, so sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims, Paula Andrea Arias and Ronald Hernandez, her new friend.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de Paula Andrea Arias y de Ronald Hernández, el nuevo amigo.
No contact with the victim, no contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
Must stay. Oh, now she's telling me she wants a stay away order. Oh, this is wonderful. One second.
Modified.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Her microphone isn't working, Judge.
What?
Her microphone is not working, she said.
Microphone's not working. I can put something in here for co-parenting, for third-party contact, for co-parenting for the child or children, but a stay away order is warranted here.
Muy bien, yo puedo modificar la orden de alejamiento para que haya contacto a través de terceros y solo para propósitos de crianza, pero la orden de alejamiento se mantiene en efecto.
Okay. So also you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted tiene que mantenerse en todo momento a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta estudie, trabaje o viva.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede participar de actividades delictivas, así como tampoco puede consumir o tener sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess or carry a firearm, gun, weapon or ammunition.
Así como tampoco puede usar, tener o portar arma, pistola, armas de fuego o munición.
All right. The victim keeps writing stuff, and ma'am, if you want to be heard, you have to be on Zoom. I cannot hear you. I cannot rely on what you're typing here.
She's here, Judge.
Find a phone that works or call in. I don't know how you do it. Call in the Zoom number on your phone and we can hear you. I can't hear you.
Su señoría le estaba solicitando a la víctima que se conecte vía telefónica para poder escucharla.
You got somebody else there, maybe they can call in.
Judge, I have her cell phone number. I can do that and try and put her on speakerphone.
Fine, I don't care.
If that assists.
I just got to get out my calendar. I can't sit here and wait.
I'm with you, Judge. Let me try and call her to see if that can help.
Okay, thank you.
I just wanted to tell you how impressed I am with Judge. You know, I watched you the other day once again on camera because you always get that you get the beginning of like the bad stuff that really happens in our society. And the truth is that I was so impressed with your not this side or that side. You were once again like a stoic mask on your face, like of what you're dealing with here, like on an everyday basis, because you get every case, every time, every moment. And that's not the first time that I think it and that I see you and that I'm watching what you're doing and I'm thinking like, wow, you know, like, cause you get it raw here at the beginning, and I was super impressed, and I wanted to tell you, and I'm on my way to drink coffee, like, from court, and I thought, like, let me just step with you. So thank you very much. Like, the truth is that you do an amazing job with, like, having to see all of it, because you don't miss any part of, I mean, I got one or two, you know, you get them all, every single one. Nice to see you, Judge.
Did you get her on the phone?
I didn't, Judge, because she keeps trying to dial out. I'm trying to get her to stop, and I'm gonna call right now.
Can I pass the case for a while, or give her our number in the courtroom? She can call here. It's no problem. That might, although it maybe work. I don't know. She can always call here. Give her the number at the courtroom. Let me pass the case till we sort it out. Okay.
Vamos a pasar su caso brevemente.
All right. Next we have Damien.
Judge, I have her on.
Oh gosh, you're gonna kill me today. Excuse me. I just gotta take a second. Get her on. Is she there? Can we hear her?
She can hear you.
Making me crazy today. Okay, hi, how are you? Good morning. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Madam Interpreter, I need your help.
Yes, Your Honor, levante la mano derecha para tomar juramento.
Do you swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad? De ser así, dígalo, juro.
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I do.
Please tell me, put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Paula Arias Dorado. I don't need an interpreter.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Andres Dorado?
No, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do the modify co-parent, the modify restraining order just for co-parenting purposes.
Please answer the question.
I presented an attorney this morning, and that's one of the things that she explained to me. And she said, regardless of the circumstances, you're still going to have the restraining order. What you can do is just modify it for that purpose.
Are you afraid of him?
No.
La señora Arias acaba de decir que no le teme al señor Andrés Dora.
You want the court to order Mr. Dorado to stay away from you.
Again, I'm sorry?
You want me to order him to stay away from you?
Yes, from me, but under supervised circumstances. Just whenever he's seen our son.
That's not what I do. I can either do a stay away order where he stays away from you and allow third-party contact to exchange the child for time sharing, or I can do a modified stay away order where you can have contact and he can't be violent towards you, but I can't do what you're asking.
Okay, the modified order then.
Okay. So, one second. Thank you. State, do you have any questions for Ms. Arias?
I do not, Your Honor.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Ma'am, I'll tell you, I'll do a modified. That's what you want, but I am concerned for your safety, given that he cut the victim, your new friend, and he's probably has issues with you moving on. So if you feel okay with a modified stay away order, I'll do it.
Yes, please.
Señora, le dejo saber que yo tengo preocupación con la solicitud de la orden modificada de alejamiento, ya que él cortó a su nuevo amigo o amiga. Parece que él tiene problemas con que usted continúe con su vida. ¿Usted aún así desea que yo modifique esta orden? Sí, por favor.
All right, so sir, I'm gonna order that you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Paula Andrea Arias. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Muy bien, señor. Yo le voy a permitir tener contacto con la supuesta víctima en esta causa, Paula Andrea Arias, pero el contacto que usted tenga con ella, usted tiene terminantemente prohibido ser violento o amenazante físicamente hacia ella o de cualquier otra manera. ¿Me ha entendido?
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, así como tampoco puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted tampoco puede usar, tener o portar armas, pistolas, armas de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar a la comisaría más cercana cualquier arma, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga y darle la prueba de dicha entrega a la secretaría del juzgado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
I mean the modified. You're allowed to have contact, only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Quiero decir la orden modificada de alejamiento, a contacto amigable sin violencia.
With regard to Ronald Hernandez, the other alleged victim, you have to stay away from him and you cannot have any contact with him.
Ahora, con respecto a la otra víctima, Ronald Hernández, usted tiene terminantemente prohibido acercarse a él. Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con él.
Do you understand that?
¿Lo entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to set a bond as follows. Count 1, aggravated battery is $7,500 and count 2, criminal mischief is $150.
Cargo 1, agresión física agravada, son $7,500 y el cargo número 2, destrucción a la propiedad privada, son $150.
All right, anything further, Miss Arias? Do you understand?
Señor Arias, ¿usted ha entendido todo?
So if
Sí.
you have questions, you can stay in touch with the state attorney's office and speak to the victim witness coordinator. All right?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry about the communication issue. I'm glad we got it sorted out.
Miss Arias, I'm going to disconnect now, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, appreciate it.
How much, Miss Sturgis, for
Yes.
assistance. Now we have Damian Lejos on page 3. Renee, I'm in my computer to charge it. Get it going. Do it right. No mistakes. I always make a mistake. If there's any other private lawyers here or victims, Iris, what did I do? Okay, sorry. I got to send you that order. Give me a second, Iris. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. I got to confirm an order. I signed an order yesterday because Volusia County would not pick him up. I'm going to forward you the order. That is my order, Iris. Let me, 1 second. I got to call it. Corrections, you're getting, do you have Mr. Lejos? That is my order. More than 15 days. I can try to send you. Okay, sorry. They're questioning the order I signed yesterday, releasing the guy in Volusia County.
You wrote it in the order.
It doesn't matter. The other county has to verify it's accurate. That it was really a true order. You never know these days with AI and printers. What happened to Mr. Lejos? How about you bring anybody in you got? Line them up. Let's go. I got an important meeting at 4 o'clock. Good morning. This is Mr. Lejos. Sir, do you speak English?
I do.
All right, sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, criminal mischief, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would ask for tap.
He's painting a face portrait on the wall of the property where he was told not to be. And he is 41 years old. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from 1668 Alton Court. That's a street. Isn't it Alton Road? Not Alton Court. Stay away from 1668 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Anyway, let me finish reading it. Then they had 2 open cans of purple paint and the used brush. The entire floor where they were located was painted purple. You're in the wrong part of town. You go to Midtown. What's it called? Wynwood. They do all that graffiti there. It's beautiful artwork there. He also had some crystal meth. Yeah, there's probable cause for everything. I don't know, State, what do you want to do?
Stan,
He has a conviction for withhold for controlled substance from January. He has another withhold. I'm concerned about the graffiti.
Judge, I would ask for a tap. It doesn't indicate whether or not the marker was permanent, and it looks like with regard to the paint that the co-defendant basically said they painted the majority of the floor.
Yeah, sitting above.
Judge, I would ask for a bond. He has some priors from last year as well.
Count 1, possession of the controlled substance. It was meth. Was it a little bit? Because I'll lower the bond. Estimated damage less than $1,000. A small bag containing crystal meth. That's fine. $1,000 bond. Count 1 for the crystal meth. Count 2, criminal mischief. I'll set that at $150. It's not clear the value. And count 3, trespass after warning is $500. Stay away from that property, sir. Good day.
That was straight bond, Your Honor.
Bond. Next is Manuel Capote, page 4.
Cody's a bond out.
Thank you. Next we have is Jahi Maxwell.
Your Honor, he received a $1 bond on his traffic.
Thank you.
Not traffic, misdemeanor petty theft, and he's out on felony bond.
Morning, sir.
I'm asking for no hold the arrest on F25-10168. I have his May 18th. This is an allegation for May 17th.
Okay, thank you. No hold on F25-10168. This case predates the open case. So, sir, you were arrested in this case. It's from May 17th for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. They wrote with prejudice and grand theft. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. So this is the stolen scooter.
This is the co-defendant to Rebecca.
She had no priors. He got an open case. I'm gonna set up on count 1.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Maxwell? He posted a bond on the last one. He doesn't have money now. He does have a place he could stay with his grandma. If you would do pretrial on this one.
Give it a pretrial. I'll set a bond. I can lower it a little. I mean, this lady got thousands of dollars of items stolen.
He was given, looks like pretrial alternate on the other one, but the bond was posted, but now he doesn't have funds for the second bond. So would you do pretrial on this one, Judge?
Does he have priors anywhere else? He has a
Peer review, Judge.
I'll get the pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft is $2,500, and stay away from Jasmine Robert, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone or email, and stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment.
All right, sir. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
Clarification, Judge, that's an alternate bond or a straight bond?
No, I gave him pretrial because he posted a bond on the other one. I gave him pretrial on the other one and he bonded out. It's fine. He doesn't have extensive priors.
Thank
Next,
you.
we have on page 5, Fabian Hernandez. We got to pick up the speed. My goal is to finish by noon, which probably won't happen. Good morning, Mr. Hernandez. Do you speak English?
I see you every day on TV.
All right. How you doing? Good morning.
Oh, man. I don't.
Falsely personating an officer and aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Ms. Corey, do you have any argument?
So Judge, it does not appear that Mr. Hernandez threatened the alleged victim in any way. Did not point it, did not threaten them.
What's it called? The improper discharge? I'm sorry, improper, what is it? Showing of the firearm. What's the correct charge? I think you're right. He wasn't threatening her with it. He's displaying it.
Exhibition, is that what you're talking about?
Proper exhibition of a firearm, yeah, not a charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Lazaro Felipe Miranda, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
But Judge, it does say here that he did this in order to scare the victim.
But the victim, he just displayed it. It's not like he didn't point it at him. He didn't say, I'm gonna shoot you. To leave the area. He's 73 as well. What I'm gonna do also, while this case is pending, I don't think you should possess a firearm as well. So no use or possession of firearms while this case is pending. And if you have any firearms, you should surrender those to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. All right. So count 1, falsely personating an officer, is a $2,500 bond. And count 2, improper exhibition of a firearm. I think it's a misdemeanor, isn't it? Ms. Corey?
Yes, it's a misdemeanor.
All right, I'll set that at $500. I don't know if he has money for a bond. Hopefully he does.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
So count 2 is 500, Your Honor, straight bond? Okay, Your Honor, Mr. Maxwell, do you want to put in the dollar for the misdemeanor?
Absolutely.
B25.
What is it? Wait, what is it?
B25 10801.
What was that? I need his A form back for Mr. Jahina.
Petty theft.
Uh-huh.
B25 10801.
All right, thank you. Next is Eddie Grant. He's not the musician, is he? Remember Eddie Grant in the 80s? I'm showing my age. Good morning, Mr. Grant. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and I need a moment to review for probable cause. Give me a moment, please.
Is this a hospital case, Ms. Coroner? So there's probable cause for ag assault with a deadly weapon. I'm not sure about the battery.
Judge, I would argue that's when he pushes Mr. K Grant.
Okay.
So Judge, Mr. K Grant does not live in the home with my client. They live separately. He does not have funds for a bond. I would ask if he would consider any alternate forms of release for him. He doesn't have the phone number for his nephew, so we can't reach out to him to see if he wants to be here.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Keith Grant, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? What is the issue?
No, I was just saying, y'all, that's his mother's house, so he comes to visit his mother, so I can't stop that. That's my point.
Live there too?
No, he can't. He comes to visit his mother. It's his mother's house. I stay with his mother. That's my sister.
Okay, well.
So I can't, that's something I can't avoid. I always leave though. I always leave if he comes.
Yeah, do that. Tell your sister it's gonna be a problem if he comes by, so maybe not to come by. I'll give him pretrial service. Bond. Count one will be $3,500 and count two is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next case is Johnny Morris, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Do you have a place to stay, sir?
Yes, Judge. Yes.
Take them. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, and $1,000, count two. Have a nice day. Next is Richard Eddy, page 6. He's out on probation hold for F16-17882A. Now, Mr. Eddy, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and put conspiracy for that within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of cocaine, attempted possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you have a hold to see the judge Tuesday for your open case. Let me review. Okay, so it's a little overcharged. Count one, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. That's a $10,000 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. That bond will be $1,000. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That's $5,000. And count 4, it's probable cause for possession of cannabis, the misdemeanor amount, that's $500. All right, 4 counts. You'll see your judge Tuesday. Good day, sir. Next case is Elvin Duciellis. Page 6, 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You have 2 cases. One of them is resisting an officer with violence and petty theft. It's from May 15th. A second case from May 15th, battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from a Walmart store at 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Let's see. So there's probable cause for the charges on F-25-10475. Count 1, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft is $150.
500 and 150?
$2,500 and $150. Then the other case, F-25-10473. Just give me a minute. There's probable cause charge of battery on a law enforcement officer. There's probable cause. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Have a good day, sir. That's because he doesn't have a lot of priors, and really none that I see. Next case is Gene Park, page 7. Back. Mr. Park is back.
Your Honor, this is an added charge.
Hi, Mr. Park. Good afternoon. Good morning. You got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. I don't know what's going on with him. I'll set his bond. I'll give you $1. Don't fight at the jail. Have a nice day.
And do you have the name, Mr., just for the alleged victim?
1 second. Janice Maltzby. Can I spell it?
Moltz, yes, please.
Last name is Maultsby. Maltzby.
Next we have is Darlene Sanchez Alarcon, page 8. Good morning, sir. You have 2 cases.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted tiene 2 casos. Uno de ellos es tráfico de cocaína, el otro es tráfico de cocaína armado. El siguiente caso es tenencia con intento de venta de cannabis.
And then the other case is animal fighting and animal cruelty.
Y el otro caso incluye los siguientes cargos: pelea animal y crueldad animal.
So I guess the police respond to the location of a cockfighting ring.
Creo que la policía llegó al evento o al coliseo donde se estaba realizando la pelea de gallos.
And there were multiple caged housing for roosters inside a fenced area.
Y usted tenía un montón de jaulas dentro de un área protegida por rejas, un montón de gallos.
I guess they were fighting roosters because for gaming purposes, because they had there's medication, scales, and other items that were used to prepare roosters to train to fight.
Parece que en el lugar se encontraron medicamentos, balanzas y otros artículos para preparar a los gallos para pelear.
And they also found a large quantity of roosters that were crying or crowing. They were crowing in a fenced area with shaved feathers within cages, and there was a training ring.
Habían gallos que se encontraron lastimados, le faltaban plumas y también un coliseo o un área de entrenamiento de pelea para gallos.
So he said the owners of the property pay him $50 a week to take care of the roosters, and he feeds them 3 times a day.
$500 a week, Your Honor.
He gets paid $50 a week.
Ah, 50. Okay. Dice que los dueños del gallo le pagan $50 semanales para que usted cuide a los animales y les dé de comer por lo menos 3 veces al día.
He said he had some game fowl, but he didn't train the birds to fight.
Él no entrenó a los animales para pelear.
So he's the caretaker of the roosters.
O sea, él es la persona que cuida a los gallos.
Okay, the other case is a search warrant. Let's see. So that's the roosters, and now we have to go to this other case for the drugs. Then I'll address both because I'm not sure about what to do on that case. There was a search warrant May 22nd.
Se emitió una orden de allanamiento el 22 de mayo.
So inside a vacuum sealed bag, they found 30 grams of cocaine in Mr. Sanchez Alarcon's pocket.
Y encontraron escondidos en el bolsillo del señor Sánchez Alarcón una bolsa sellada con 30 gramos de cocaína.
That it was for personal use. They also found $1,381 in quick count bundles of cash.
$3,800, Your Honor.
$1,381.
Thank you, Your Honor. Además, también encontraron armados en pequeños montos una cantidad de $13,081 en efectivo.
He also had a lot of cannabis found as well, together with a 12-gauge shotgun.
También encontraron muchísimo cannabis, así como también un rifle.
Okay, so in this case, F25-10433, I don't know if you want to make any argument, Ms. Corey, before I rule.
Yes, Judge, there is nothing indicating that Mr. Sanchez Alarcon was trying to hurt or injure any of the animals. In fact, just the opposite. He was feeding them and trying to care for them.
Sí, su señoría, yo tengo que decir que en el caso que F25-10433, que no hay nada que indique que el señor Sánchez Alarcón estaba ahí para lastimar a los animales. Más bien, él estaba ahí para alimentarles y cuidarles.
All right, Ms. Sturgis, he's the caretaker of the roosters. He said he fed them twice a day, and he took good care of them. Shouldn't be animal cruelty, or I guess there is animal fighting, but they're not his roosters, he says.
Él dice que cuidaba a los animales, pero que esos animales no eran de él.
Judge, I don't know that he has to own them to be cruel to them.
Well, is it cruel for them to shave their feathers? I don't know. And have a fight with each other? I guess it would be.
Yeah, yes, Judge. It's the state's position that he was caring for them, and by caring for them, he was giving them the medication as indicated above. That's consistent with preparing these roosters for these gaming purposes. So it's the state's position that while he refers to it as caring, it is in fact preparing them for the fighting and the gaming that is going on, and that there is probable cause for these 2 counts.
Judge, there's no statement that he gave them any medication or shaved them, just that he fed them.
We should let the interpreter.
Básicamente lo que dice la fiscalía es que sí, usted los cuidaba, pero para los propósitos de entrenamiento y de pelea. Lo que dice la defensa es que no hay nada que indique que usted los medicaba, simplemente que cortaba las plumas y los alimentaba.
I mean, I believe there's probable cause. Remember, it's a lesser standard for probable cause than at trial, where the standard of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt.
Bueno, ya que el estándar de prueba en una audiencia de fianza es menor que en una audiencia que es más allá de toda duda razonable, su señoría encuentra causa probable a que usted haya cometido estos delitos.
Also, he has no prior convictions, although he does have a prior arrest for animal fighting from 2016. It was dismissed.
A pesar de que el señor no tiene condenas previas, sí tiene un caso previo en el que fue arrestado en el año 2016, donde también se le imputaba pelea animal.
So count one, I'll find probable cause for training animals for fighting, I guess the roosters for fighting, and that bond is $2,500.
En el cargo 1 encuentro causa probable para entrenamiento de pelea animal, en este caso los gallos, la fianza es de $2,500.
Count two, there's probable cause for animal cruelty, that bond will be $2,500.
También encuentro motivo fundado para crueldad animal, fianza $2,500.
Another more serious case is F25-10433. There is probable cause for count one. Shouldn't that be armed trafficking in cocaine since you had a shotgun?
Yes, Judge, that would be the state's argument here.
I would ask you if I know probable cause for armed trafficking. They're indicating that the firearm was found in the trailer, if I'm not mistaken. However, the cocaine they're indicating was found on his person.
El caso F25-10433 es un caso bastante serio y este debería ser considerado como tráfico de drogas armado por la escopeta. Su abogada dice que no, que la escopeta no se encontró con usted, sino en el trailer, pero la cocaína sí la tenía usted.
The trailer when the police arrived, so he was within the trailer with his cocaine and the shotgun. So there's probable cause on count one for armed trafficking in cocaine.
Okay. Muy bien, él salía del trailer cuando la policía llegó, lo cual quiere decir que él se encontraba dentro del área donde estaba la escopeta y las drogas, así que encuentra motivo fundado. Cargo número 1, que es tráfico de drogas armado, en este caso cocaína.
Count one is no bond for armed trafficking in cocaine.
Cargo 1 no tiene fianza.
Count two, there's probable cause for possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. That bond will be $2,500.
Encuentro motivo fundado para tenencia de un lugar para realizar el tráfico de drogas. La fianza en ese cargo es $2,500.
Count three, there's probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
El cargo 3 también encuentro causa probable, tenencia, armado, con el intento de venta de cannabis, $2,500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Your Honor, is that with a Nebbia?
I'm just gonna ask the judge.
Plus Nebbia. Plus Nebbia. That's
Both cases?
They want it on both. Let me see what they check the box.
No, I was just asking.
Yeah, let me see. No, just the cocaine case is Nebbia, F25-10433 plus Nebbia.
Y en el cargo, en la causa relacionada a drogas, también su señoría va a solicitar una audiencia Nebbia.
All right, thank you. Next, we have Eric Richard. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of heroin, possession with intent to sell oxycodone, possession with intent to sell morphine, possession with intent to sell alprazolam, possession with intent to sell amphetamine, and possession with intent to sell Adderall. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, I will. My son is getting in touch with one as he's speaking now.
You want me to reset your case for the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present? Or do you want me to proceed now instead of bond so you can try and get out of jail?
Yes, I like to get out.
Review.
Excuse me.
I think it's armed, isn't it?
The alcohol is a little, which I got prescribed that from my doctor.
It's not clear if there's
Oh, no.
in the house. State,
I missed what you said, Judge. It's not clear what?
they didn't charge him with armed, but they found
You found two
That's my son gun.
firearms.
oh, maybe that's why they didn't charge him with armed. Okay. There were 2 firearms in the drawer where the gut drugs were stored, so that would be armed trafficking, or is it armed possession with intent to sell? Armed possession with intent to sell.
For each of the counts.
Count 1, possession, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. 1 second. Man has no priors. Count 1, I will set it at $10,000. Count 1 is armed possession with intent to sell cocaine. Sorry, that will be $7,500. Count 2 is armed possession of cocaine, $2,500. I split them. Count 3, possession of heroin. He had 1 gram of heroin. I'll set that at $2,500. Count 4 is possession with intent to sell oxycodone. There's probable cause for that. He had 16 pills. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 5 is possession with intent to sell morphine. He had 36 morphine pills. Isn't that I'm sorry, I'll set that at $5,000. Count 6, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell alprazolam. He had 15 pills. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 7, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell amphetamine. Well, armed actually. I'll set that one at $7,500. And count 8, possession with intent to sell Adderall. There's probable cause for that. I'll set that at $5,000. Did he want a Nevia or no? They didn't ask for one. He's 71 years old. You can post a bond. Make sure you hire an attorney and keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Next we have is Isaiah St. Gerard, page 9. Halfway through the calendar. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery from February 19th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is the victim here, Ms. Valsi there? Does she want to be heard if she's here? Miss Sturgis, any information if the victim's coming to court?
I have no information about the victim.
Sir, do you live with the victim now or no?
No, Judge, they've never lived together, right?
Okay.
I'm not sure why it's marked DP, Judge.
Not domestic. Can I have a non-domestic stay away order? Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Abigail Valse. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, I'll set a bond. Here's no priors, right?
I don't see any, Judge.
No, I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. That other stay order gets checked. I need that back with the victim's name, though, please. All right. Next case is Evelio Montero.
Your Honor, he has added charges, but he refused court.
Okay, let me review. Corey, wanna?
We'll waive his presence, Judge. He was here, I think, yesterday for his case.
Defender's office waive presence. This is just petty theft. Let me look at the other ones if it's mentioned in the prior convictions.
Judge, I can bring them up. I have them here, ready to go.
One of them's grant, they're on F-25-10461. There's probable cause for grand theft, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bonds 2,500. What'd you say it was, NBC?
Refuse.
Your Honor, he refused court. Yesterday, you gave him a bond of 10, 15, yeah, 17.5, no, with the Nebia.
All right, so an F-25, then I'm gonna do a Nebby on these cases too. An F-25-10460, he's charged of grand theft, public defender's office is appointed, waive presence, I'm setting the bond on this case at $5,000. It was over $3,000 he allegedly stole. The other case, it doesn't mention priors, you want to show it to me?
Yes, Judge, I'll do that right now. I have them up. Your Honor, here's the first one, case F20100282.
1 second, F-20-10282, that one is that from 428? I can't read the year.
It's 4/28/20.
Go to the bottom for the signature.
Judge Triwick, 4/22/21 is when this judge's judgment is from.
He was found guilty of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, so that's sufficient. There's probable cause for the charge. In this case, it's a $2,500 bond. All right, so yeah, the last case is 2,500. All right, so moving right along, we have Demetrio Davis. Page 10, no, page 10, yeah. Hi, Mr. Davis, you were arrested. Aggravated assault with a firearm, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and battery. It's a case from March 5th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
There should be no hold, Judge, on F-25-10405.
There is no hold, it's just an added charge.
Yeah, this is an added charge.
Victim's name or no?
Judge, I did not have a victim's name on this A form.
Okay.
I have a note here.
I'll have to do it in division there. Count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm, it's $5,000 bond. Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count 3, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. 1 minute. There's probable cause, $7,500 bond. And count 4 is battery, that's a $1,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Jimmy Jean Baptiste on page 10. He has 4 cases. Everybody has a bunch today. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases, burglaries. Right, I don't know, we'll go case by case. All right, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you on all the cases. The first one is F-25-10425. That is from May 18th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, and fraudulent use of a credit card. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Giovanni Abreu. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Well, total amount of the property was $45,000. Vehicle's window was shattered and his property inside was stolen. That's a lot of property to leave in the car. His credit cards were fraudulently used and over $1,600. They had CCTV footage at the liquor store where I guess the credit cards were used. They said a black male was seen swiping the card and buying various liquor bottles. They were able to positively identify Mr. Jean-Baptiste. So there's probable cause in this case. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, is $25,000. Count 2, there is probable
What was the
cause.
bond amount, Judge?
2,500, count 1 for burglary. Count 2, grand theft. It's a second-degree felony. I'm going to set that bond at $15,000. And count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card, is $2,500.
So, Your Honor, that's case 10426.
10425.
And Your Honor, count one time you said 25,000, one time you said 2,500, just for clarification.
No, I said count 1 is burglary, $2,500. There's something up with the speaker today. Count 2, grand theft. It's a second-degree felony. I'm setting that at $15,000. And count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card, will be $2,500. And then the next case, F25-10422, is driving as a habitual traffic offender. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500 bond. F25-10426 is from May 10th, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, and fraudulent use of a credit card. Same MO. People are going on a party cruise for a few hours. They come back to find their car windows shattered and property stolen. In this case, it's $6,700 of property stolen. And then the victim's card was used at the liquor emporium. So they verified it was Mr. Jean-Baptiste. Count 1, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, grand theft, is $2,500. And count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card, is $2,500. Then there's F25-10423 from May 4th, burglary, 3 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, and grand theft. So let's see what's going on here. Victim parked her car. She comes back and sees her purses, 2 purses and items missing from her car. There were also other vehicles broken into in the same location. Oh, that's why it's different, because of all the different victims. Okay. Stealing computers, makeup, medication, wallet. Why do people know that? Goes to the liquor store using the victim's credit card. Also goes, let's see, racetrack. Tries to get gas, I guess. All right, so he was identified to be the driver of the vehicle placed into custody. He was seen in possession of the victim's credit cards that were stolen. All right, so I'm setting a bond in this case, F25-10433. There's probable cause. Count 1 for burglary, $2,500. Count 2, fraudulent use of personal identification, is $2,500. Counts 2, 3, and 4. Count 5, 6, and 7, fraudulent use of a credit card for $100. Let me see if I mentioned. I don't know if they mentioned the amounts of this one for not the credit card use, so I'll set it at counts. Was it 5, 6, and 7 will be $1,000 each count. Count 8. Grand theft. I guess that's for the one of the items stolen. $2,500. And count 9, criminal mischief. No value. 9 and 10 is 150 each count. All right, have a nice day. Next case is Miguel Castro Diaz, page 11.
On his bench warrant petty theft, they gave him a $1 bond.
Thank you. It's Mr. Castro Diaz, he's behind. Sir, you were arrested.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence.
Without, Your Honor?
Without.
Muy bien. A usted se le imputa agresión a un agente de la ley y poner resistencia al arresto sin violencia.
So public defender's office will be appointed for you.
Se le asigna a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charges. 5,000 count 1 and $2,500. I'm sorry, 5,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Encuentro causa probable para los delitos que se le imputan, $5,000 de fianza para el primer cargo y $500 para el segundo.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Mr. Castro Diaz indicates he does not have funds for bond. Would you consider any alternate form of release? He is 63.
Not for punching the officer in the face, I can't. You got to see the division judge. I don't.
Would you consider house arrest, Judge?
I have a question. Does he own his home? Do you own your home, sir?
Pregunta, ¿es usted dueño del lugar donde vive?
¿Cómo es?
¿Es usted dueño del lugar donde vive?
No, es un tío mío.
No, my uncle.
Pero yo no estoy ahora ahí. Yo me fui de la calle después que falleció mi madre, me enfermé los nervios y todo.
I'm not living there anymore. My mother passed away. I got a nervous breakdown and I'm just on the streets.
Okay, it's not going to work, Miss Corey. He's living on the streets. No, all right. Have a good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Quincy Antone, page 12.
Bond out.
Thank you. Robinson Rowe. Is there somebody here for Robinson Rowe on Zoom?
Judge, I have Mr. Heineman who's going to replace me because I need to leave.
Oh, aren't you lucky?
I know, I have to catch a flight. I'm sorry. Let me try and promote him.
So, where do I send my order then? To you or to him? The one for the gentleman from Lee County, send it to you?
You can send it to me. I can get on my phone, or you can send it to him. Either of us is fine.
Hi, Mr. Rowe. Is there anybody here for Mr. Rowe? I don't know. Is Mr. Sturgis been promoted? I mean, Mr. Heineman been promoted?
Yes, Judge, I see him here.
Thank you. Have a good weekend. Safe travels.
Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you for your
Quincy, this one was a bond out, correction said?
It said Robinson Rowe was here. The one before that was a bond out.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, have a good one.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and 3 counts of throwing or attempted throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, there's somebody here. So I don't know who's here. Is it a victim? It's not the victim. 1 second.
His sister, Judge.
Okay. I don't need to hear from the sister though.
And I'm going to promote Mr. Heineman.
Thank you. All right, so let me review for probable cause. So it's a shooting. This is from March 14th of 2025. A shooting on I-95 northbound, just south of Ivesbury Road at 4:13 in the afternoon. So that's what, almost 2:15. The victim was not injured. The victim's vehicle at C was secured. They found spent cases in his vehicle. A Ruger, let's see. His front right passenger shattered was the front right passenger was shattered because of him shooting at the victim's vehicle. The gun and rounds were recovered. So he believes the victim cut him off. And so he shot at him. Well, he said he heard a loud boom and observed his window shatter. So he grabbed his firearm to shoot back, believing the victim shot at him. He just assumed the victim shot him, but never actually observed him point a gun. So the victim's vehicle had 3 bullet holes. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are PG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So it looks like it's a little overcharged. It should be aggravated assault with a firearm and throwing or shooting a deadly missile. One of each, I think.
It looks like Mr. Rowe was under the impression he was protecting himself from being shot since his window
2 o'clock
was shattered. He called the police. Looks like there were 3 calls to 911.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile will be $5,000. And counts 3 and 4, you want an arms for, or is that okay?
Yes, please. That's
Our
fine.
count 4, stay away from the victim, sir. Have a good day. Just for the record, count 2 is not an attempt. Next case we have is Abraham Garcia. Page 12.
Very interesting. You very patient. Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Miss Rowe, I can't, Miss Rowe, I'm not talking to anybody. I'm trying to move on. As he got a bond, your brother got a bond. You can bond him out. The total bond's 1,000. I lowered it a little. Next, Mr. Garcia, do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, how you doing?
For a case from May 21st, strong arm robbery, domestic battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there a victim here in this case? All right, let me review. So there's probable cause for the charges. Do you have to go to the victim's house to collect your personal belongings?
No, ma'am, my mom and her are really close, so they already figured. I don't know. I think my mom is probably there in court.
Okay.
But yeah, everything's already figured out. She already got everything returned.
Let me read the stay order. You're ordered to stay away from Amanda Jean Hernandez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. He has no priors, right? State, did I give you his printout in his face sheet? I think I did. Garcia. State, let's see what he has. A few, he had,
Yeah, withhold from back in 2014, labor violence.
you have money to post the bonds? I can lower it for you a little. Is your mom gonna bond you out?
Is she there?
I don't know.
Her name is Deborah Ponte.
I don't know, but you have money for the bond or you want house arrest?
If I can get house arrest, because what the thing is, the situation is, I'm a mobile detailer. So I'm constantly, you know, I'm a mobile car wash man. So I'm constantly moving here and there. I mean, I don't mind the house arrest, but as long as I can get a chance to, you know, be able to go to work for a few hours and come back home, I don't mind. I'm gonna be at home staying with my mom. So
You live with your mother now?
say it again.
You live with your mom?
At this moment, well, I've always lived with her. I have an RV on the side of her house where I live at.
Ooh.
So I can either live in the house or on the RV. Yep, I live with my mom.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll order in a pretrial services alternate bond. Count one will be, oh, wait a second. I don't know if I can. It's a DV by strangulation. 1 second. Let me see if there's PC.
There's nothing indicating impeded breath.
That's what I'm looking for. I didn't see that. Okay. Count one, there's probable cause. Count two, no probable cause. And count three, battery, there is probable cause. So pretrial services alternate bond, count one will be $4,000. Count two, release outright. And count three will be $1,000. So you can get out for free with pretrial or post the bond, your choice. Stay away from the victim, sir. Have a good day. Next case we have is page 13, Alexander Brown. Hi, nice to meet you. Bond out for Alexander Brown. Steve Santos. Page 13. Is he there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's an ag battery. He pointed the knife at the victim and then poked her in the stomach with the tip of the knife. It did not penetrate her clothes, and he slapped the victim on the face. So there's probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Stephanie Soraya Morel, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I want to be able to speak on these false allegations.
Well, I am just relying on what's here. It's probable cause. So it's not a finding of guilt. That would be at a later date. You're presumed not guilty, sir. All right. So I'll set a bond. Count one is $5,000. Count two, I don't know. Let me split them. 4,000 count one, 1,000 count two. So stay away from the victim, sir. Have a nice day.
We have a new interpreter. Have you been sworn in today, Ms. Ortiz?
I have Judge Xochitl Ortiz.
Thank you. You're still under oath. Yovan Ventura Ruiz, page 14. Bring him in. Let's go. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Well, I think the public defender's office was the one that was outside, right? I signed up with them.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. I don't know if his mother's here. I don't see her. If there's any victims here on the case, raise your hands when I'm on the case so I can promote you.
Si hay alguna víctima aquí para algún caso, levante la mano cuando llegue el caso para promoverlos.
If the victim, all right. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim.
Can we either pass him or reset him for the afternoon? We'll see if we can reach his mom to see what she wants.
All right, I'll find probable cause and reset it for the afternoon to see if his mother wants to come in. Next we have is Jose Alfredo Garrido Grava.
Your Honor.
Spanish interpreter, please.
He's out on felony bond F25-07902.
Is that the right case? Isn't it F25-9402? F24-9402 is on probation. Is that on bond? Sir, good morning.
Buenos días, señor.
You were arrested for tampering with a victim and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo han arrestado por influir en los testigos y agresión física. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
Did you say he needed an interpreter?
¿Necesita intérprete?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, so sir, you were ordered to stay away from Saeed Kader, the alleged victim.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de Saeed Kader, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con esa persona, ni contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento permanecer por lo menos 500 pies alejado de él, de su persona, de su residencia, su escuela y su lugar de empleo.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count for tampering. Count two, battery is $1,000, and you'll see your judge on Tuesday. Have a good day.
Voy a programar una fianza por incluir en los testigos 2,500, agresión física $1,000. Lo van a detener hasta que vea a su juez el martes. Buena suerte.
And Your Honor, for the hold, I believe he has two cases.
Okay, for both cases then.
It's F25-7902 and F25-9402.
Thank you. Next is Mark Sumrall. Page of 14. Good morning, Mr. Sumrall. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
Denied at charge. He's stealing fans, $25. He has prior convictions. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Five Below store at 2750 Southwest 27th Terrace. In my, you are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. Answer.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Does he have anything pending?
She just left the tap lady. She has a conviction from October of last year.
I don't see anything pending, Judge.
Why does it say added charge on here? Corrections? Do you know?
Your Honor, we're on Samal.
There's nothing pending.
I don't have anything.
Oh, maybe it's the next person. You want tap, Ms. Corey? Any objection to tap state?
No, Judge.
No. Tap alternate bonds. Unfortunately, she just left a few minutes ago. Tap alternate bond, it's $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on June, was it the 23rd? June 23rd at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-3. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Antonio Bosch. Page 14.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Did you need the paper for him to tap? For Mr. Simmons? Okay. He refused. It's a grand theft of a bicycle. I don't know if it's
This is an added charge.
bicycle, $770.
Is Mr. Bosch here? He refused?
Refused court.
And this is an added charge. We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. What about Jose Dennis?
Refuse, Your Honor, these are added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond at $2,500. Jonas Van Delan.
He's
in Ward D, Your Honor.
We're trying to get him on now, Judge, if we can just pass it for a few moments.
Okay, let me review for probable cause, one moment. All right, so technically there's probable cause. I don't know about the unauthorized alien, but just there's probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, and leaving the scene of a crash with property damage, so. I'll pass it a minute, see if he comes in. Then on page 18, we have Israel Mitchell.
Your Honor, these are added charges and he refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I'll set that bond at $1,500.
Do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Mr. Heineman, do you have the name of the victim?
Looking now, hold on. It is Jorge Vargas.
Thank you.
All right, then next one. Who's next? Jamie Londano, page 18.
Corrections number 46.
He refused added charges.
Corrections, what did he get on the misdemeanor?
On the misdemeanor, he received $500 on the M25-102-47. And on the ALOX 4ME 500. And they held him on F25-6168, no bond.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Give me a second. I'll do 4,000 count one, 1,000 count two. What about Tony as clerk?
He refused added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
For Mr. Clark, that's a battery by detainee. You have the victim's, is it the victim's name here? No. Did the victim's name, Mr. Hunter?
Osvani, Osvani Mesa.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. What about the gentleman from the hospital?
I do not see them logging in yet. Typically, they log in under Galaxy.
I think the interpreter can be excused. Ms. Ortiz, we're going to be beginning it at 1:30, if you don't mind.
1:30, thank you.
Appreciate it, thank you. What do you want to do? Reset for the afternoon? I gotta do this order. I agree, Tony. I gotta get going. Correct, Ms. Corey? Do you want me to set up, tell him 1:30?
I guess, Judge, the officer will have to stay there then.
Oh, you have an officer waiting there?
Well, they were going to the hospital to go.
I mean, it's at 12:15 already. Can you call anybody to see if they're?
Yeah, I'll ask. Let me have my staff.
Let me just give it 1 second. Rush. Give it 2 seconds. She's gonna find out, otherwise we'll reset it. I'm sorry, Tony. Oh, man, we're missing the Aaron C show rehearsals.
So, Judge, I was told that there's only one officer and they cannot come back in the afternoon.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. I know they were going there.
You want to waive this? You can't waive his presence? What? You give me a stay away order. There's no stay away order for this kind of thing. Count one is the OSA. I mean, it's not fair. He wants to go to lunch. He has to come back. Is there anybody here from the hospital? I'm gonna have to reset the case for the afternoon, Ms. Corey. I don't want to keep the staff waiting. They want to enjoy their lunch.
Okay, Judge.
I'm so sorry.
All right, thank you.
Till 1:30, and I'll see you all on Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah, because Monday's a holiday.
Who's covering the afternoon?
I believe Judge Jean, and if she doesn't do it, I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Everyone. You are not.
All rise and raise your right hand, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand, please.
Buenas tardes, por favor, póngase de pie y levante la mano derecha.
Good afternoon, everybody. Do you swear affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a brindar será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in?
Well, in previous hearings this morning, yes.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay.
All right, so let the record reflect the bond hearing tape has been played in English, Spanish, and Haitian Creole. Unless you all want me to call any cases out of turn, the first one I have is Yamira Clement. Ms. Clement or Clemente? Ms. Clement.
A second, Your Honor. Okay. She's there, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Clement?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. How you doing? Ms. Clement, come over here, ma'am. Spanish. Ms. Clement speaks English.
All right, Ms. Clement, can you afford an attorney or are you going to hire one?
Can you afford to hire a private attorney?
No, no.
So the public defender is appointed to represent you. I'm going to read what's in front of me. You have a 3-count charging document. Count 1 is leaving the scene of a crash with no serious injury. Counts 2 and 3 are child neglect, no great bodily harm. All right, state, what's the child abuse? So it says here she's involved in a crash. I see those allegations and that she left the scene, but the kids are in the car. They seem to be injured, although there's minor injury, but what's the child abuse or child neglect?
I believe the child neglect, but the reason it was charged that way is because she left the scene without contacting police or and attempted to get, medical assistance or police assistance.
Judge, there doesn't appear to be any injury that needed to go to the doctor. She was at her home with her children. There's nothing indicating that they were being neglected. I would ask that you find no probable cause for counts 2 and 3.
Let me just look it up real quick. Let's just look up child neglect. One of her children, the boy, had a nosebleed. So I guess the state could hang their hat on that she didn't get him immediate medical attention.
I mean, that's the best, the standard really is that if there's more likely than not that the child would suffer great bodily harm.
16.6. It can be through willful or culpable negligence, failing to provide care, supervision, or services necessary to maintain a child in physical or mental health. It's pretty low level, Ms. Corey. Do you want to be heard?
Judge, there's nothing indicating that she didn't check her children out. I mean, it looks like they were there fairly recent from the incident itself.
Have some feedback. I can take your argument.
And they did not require, there was no requirement to go to the doctor. They never went to the doctor even after they were seen by the police.
Again, Judge, from my experience, the threshold is pretty high. I really don't think it meets. I'm actually not arguing for PC here because having dealt with these cases before, in a situation like this, I don't see the state going forward on filing because the standard is more likely than not the child would suffer great injury had they acted differently. And I don't think that's the case here.
I understand your position, but sometimes you all learn more things in speaking with officers and other witnesses that you didn't know based on the four corners of the affidavit, right?
Sure. Understood.
Okay. She doesn't have any priors unless my criminal printout is incorrect.
She does not.
Okay. Who else do you live with besides the kids?
It's just us. My sister comes and she helps out. She'll spend a couple nights or whatever, but it's just me and my kids.
Who spends a couple nights?
My sister, Samaya Clement.
And how many kids are there in the house? Just two, or is there more than two?
No, there's three. My daughter and my two sons.
So what I'm going to do is, since there's no probable cause for the child neglect counts, I'm not going to issue a stay away order. So the only probable cause is to the leaving the scene of a crash without injury. I'll refer you to a program called pretrial services. You don't have to do that. So it's pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500. 2,500 is the standard. The program will interview you. If they can verify your address, you can get out without having to pay. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I've appointed the public defender. There's only probable cause for count 1. There's no PC for count 2. Yes.
She's released outright on count 2 and 3, Judge?
Yes. I keep forgetting that that's the new term. Let me just write it here. I know, thank you for getting me. That allows me not to issue the stay away orders. I think you all can appreciate how messy it would be if I issued stay away orders. No one's gonna watch the kids, etc. Okay, all right. Thank you. Is there anything else corrections I need to address on Ms. Clement?
No, ma'am, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bambi Nicole Kutkan.
NBC, Your Honor, she's still detoxing.
Alrighty. Miss Bambi is still detoxing. Let me see if Judge. Okay, so I guess she gets reset tomorrow, or at this stage, can I just set a bond defense?
Judge, I'd be asking for tab.
Do you have an objection? I'm trying to keep the calendar light as much as I have any control over it for the bond hearing judge for the weekend. So I'd rather not reset this for Judge Carlos Lopez tomorrow. So can I give her tap, Mr. Heineman?
I have no objection.
All right, so tap alternate bond. It's only one kind of controlled substance, right? Tap alternate bond 1,000.
And a future court date, and I'll ask TAP to give her the notice, Judge, when they meet with her.
So 6/23/2025. Her next court date. June 23rd, 2025 is her next court date.
And you appointed the public defender's office, correct?
Yes, I'll formally appoint you now if it wasn't done before, and then you've waived her presence. Probable cause was already found earlier today. Senada Williams, Miss Williams.
Miss Williams refused, Your Honor.
Okay. And we don't know why, correct? We don't know the reasons, so that if I would appoint the public defender, maybe they'd feel comfortable waiving her presence for the purpose of bond.
No, ma'am, I don't know why.
You know anything else, Ms. Curry? And again,
No, Judge, I don't know anything else. I just know she did refuse this morning.
you don't feel comfortable with me just setting a bond without her presence. Part of the reason I asked is I'm just trying to keep it light for Judge Lopez tomorrow.
The only issue would be, Judge, if you do want to issue a stay away order, it would have to be done in division.
Understood. State, Mr. Heineman?
That's fine, Judge. I'm gonna have to restart my computer here, so I may have to be re-promoted again. It looks like we actively crashed.
Understood.
It's as quickly as possible.
All right, so the stay away orders will be issued in division. It looks like Judge Glazer found probable cause for count 1, 2, 3, and 4. And count 6 to 9 for criminal mischief. Second degree misdemeanor. So I'm just gonna give her standard bonds. Count 1 is 2,500. Count 2. Let's just leave count 1 at 2,500. Count 2 is also 2,500. There's no PC on counts 3 and 5, so she's released outright on 3 and also on 5. I misspoke. There's PC on count 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is $500 bond. 6 through 9, they're misdemeanors. They'll each be 150. 150 count 6, 150 count 7, 150 count 8, 150 count 9. Under appointed, defendant's presence waived. All right, corrections. You got all the bonds for Miss Williams?
Yes, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, count 3 no PC, count 4 500, count 5 no PC, count 6 through 9 150 each.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
I have Derek Madison.
Mr. Madison's present.
Yes, ma'am.
Madison, are you going to hire an attorney, private attorney, or can you not afford one?
I can't afford one.
I'll get the public defender to represent you, so we'll review what's in front of us. There's a detective here. I'm not sure for what. It looks like is it Detective Rodriguez? And then
Good afternoon, Judge.
And then Ruiz, we'll try to call Michaud Wright after. For now, let's just call Derek Madison first. All right, Mr. Madison, you've been charged with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of misdemeanor battery, and the 3rd count is a possession of cannabis 20 grams or less. We're going to review what's in front of us.
The record will be invoking Mr. Madison's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Is there a specific reason that Miami Beach officer is here?
Your Honor, just to ensure you find PC and if a pretrial detention was filed by the state due to the nature of the crime.
So let me see if there's probable cause for the attempted murder first.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the allegation is he pushed a victim with a knife while that victim was trying to stop the fight. And the allegation is the stab wound is in the middle of the chest. And the victim did give a statement afterward. Okay, so it looks like there's probable cause here. Is the state moving for pretrial detention on count 1, the misdemeanor, I'm sorry, the felony count of attempted murder?
We are asking for significant bond, Judge. I don't believe that charge qualifies for the automatic pretrial detention as it's not a PBL.
All right, 907.041 is the pretrial detention statute. I'd be surprised if it wasn't in here. I had one earlier today on robbery. So if a
I was surprised myself as I was looking at this case this afternoon, Judge, but I did not see it. From what I'm reading that statute, it's felony, punishable by life. And then, you know, it does fall under the category of the dangerous crimes.
Right.
But it's not a PBL or a life felony.
Right, but neither is a robbery.
But it's a first degree.
Right, but neither is an aggravated stalking. So what you're saying is
So if it's first degree and one of those listed crimes, then it's an automatic pretrial detention. No bond. If it's a second degree and it's not one of those crimes, my understanding of it is it's not automatic. I mean, you could still hold him, obviously, without considering the nature of the crime, but it's not one of those things where we just automatically generate the motion.
well, what is it that you want to do? Because he's accused of stabbing someone near his heart.
Again, I would be happy for him to be held without bond. I just didn't want to go about it in a way that I'm saying it's, you know, it has to be that from the statute, because I didn't see that in the statute. I do think it would be appropriate.
Judge, he's charged with a second-degree felony. I believe is entitled to a bond. I would ask that you set a bond.
We could do a bond plus house arrest. I'd feel more comfortable with that.
Can the state move for pretrial detention, Ms. Curry?
Judge, it's not a first-degree felony, so the law does not require them to file for pretrial detention.
At this stage, but they can as an option, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so they're not doing it. There's probable cause for attempted second-degree murder. Okay, Mr. Madison, tell me a little bit about yourself, because I'm looking here.
Yes, ma'am.
So I need to know a little bit more about risk of flight, ties to the community.
I'm born in Miami, lived in that address over 20 years, 1044 Northwest 52nd Street, zip code 33127.
Stop. I have homeless here, so what's your home address?
1044 Northwest 52nd Street, zip code 33127. I've been there for 20 years.
33127.
House.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do.
Married?
No, ma'am.
How many kids?
One.
How old is that child?
15.
Okay. And where does that child live?
With his mother down south. He just come to me sometimes on the weekends.
Do you work?
Yes, ma'am. Dave Constructions.
And how long have you been working there?
8, 9, probably 9 years.
All right, Ms. Curry, I'm looking here at a no action controlled substance from April of this year, crimes from 2021, 2010, drug-related. 1999, disorderly conduct. More from 2021, cannabis, petty theft, grand theft. Battery from 2001, probation violation. 2006, cannabis. Criminal mischief, 2010. Possession of fraudulent ID, 2009. There's a lot more from 2009 to 2010.
Your Honor, may I say something, please?
Sure.
I saw a statute that you named. If it's not attempted murder, then it would also be an aggravated battery. He did puncture his left lung, causing severe damage. He's in writer trauma. He could die. So I understand that it may not technically be listed as a attempted homicide to qualify, but I believe it is an aggravated battery.
So how can I hold him no bond when the state of Florida is not moving for me to hold him no bond?
Judge, again, if I could just clarify, Judge, the state did not file the paperwork as trying to, how do I best describe this? The state would ask for him to be held no bond.
But under what? Pretrial detention statute?
Again, not from that statute, just for the nature of the good, for the danger that he poses as a risk to the community. If not, in the alternative, what I would be asking for would be a significant bond of, say, $50,000 with house arrest, which is something that we often do.
Are you planning on filing a formal motion, which is normally what you all do?
Correct. That's what we normally do when it falls within one of those specified crimes. It didn't in this case, so we haven't filed it yet.
If I do this, it gets set on Tuesday, and I would ask that you all do file something so he's at least on notice as to why.
I can file it right now, Judge. I can have it sent to your JA if you'd like.
Ms. Curry, do you have a position?
I haven't seen the state's motion, Judge, to know exactly what he's moving, other than he wants to hold him in detention, but he's not stating a basis, Judge, except for that's what I like.
But it qualifies under the statutes, 907.041. This is routine for them to move on these types of counts. That's why I'm asking.
Judge, under the statute, if it's a first degree felony, if it's a dangerous crime, that's a capital felony, a life felony, or a felony the first degree, and the court determines there's probable cause to believe the defendant's committed the offense, the state attorney of the court on its own shall motion for pretrial detention. But it's not a first degree felony, it's a second degree felony.
I understand. So then they have to take the extra step of actually asking, right?
Well, no, it's not. It's beyond. Yes, Judge.
Here we go. Upon motion by the state attorney, the court may order pretrial detention if it finds substantial probability. I still think at this stage I have to find either substantial probability or probable cause.
Well, it has to be a capital felony, life felony, or felony the first degree. Are you referring to paragraph D?
I'm looking at 907.041. Which paragraph are you guys at under that statute?
I'm looking at 5D.
5D. Oh, I see. But they can move even if it's a second degree felony, such as a strong arm robbery, correct?
I'm sorry, Judge. What's that last part?
This is what I'm going to do. There's probable cause for at least an aggravated battery, which is a first degree felony, right? Aggravated battery, great bodily harm. Can't that be a first degree felony?
Yes, Judge. If you want to find probable cause for that in the alternative, yes, which we can do.
I think there's.
In that case, I can file the motion based on that, Judge.
Want to be heard, Miss Corey?
No, Judge.
All right. Probable cause at least for an agbat F1, great bodily harm, and or dangerous weapon. That was the knife. So the motion for pretrial detention is granted. Okay, Mr. Madison, you're gonna be held no bond on count 1. Count 2 is a misdemeanor battery. The standard bond is $1,000. The marijuana is an ordinance. What is normally set here for the ordinances?
On the possession of cannabis, either an RY or a dollar, Judge. I'll ask for a dollar.
All right, so it's $1 bond on the cannabis. There's also a stay. The listed victim's initials are SB. You need to stay away from that individual. You understand?
Yeah.
Is it SB as in boy or SD as in dog?
That is SB as in boy.
All right. That's a 500-foot restriction. No direct or indirect contact. No messages from third parties. All right, corrections. This prints on Tuesday in front of Judge Lopez for pretrial detention. Okay, so the state's going to get it to just go ahead and email me directly, and feel free to copy and also copy Ms. Corey.
Yeah, I will. Do you want me to send it to your JA, Judge?
She stepped out.
Okay.
You can send it to her. She's not in the office right now. If she sees it, she'll forward it to me, but you can go ahead and send it to me directly.
Okay, what's that?
I'm in the Florida bar.
I'll just go through there. Okay, that's
I'll get it to you by the end of the calendar.
yeah.
All right, state corrections. Do you have Michelle Wright for the detective also from Miami Beach?
Thank you, Judge. If I may be dismissed.
Yes.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Who is this? Is this Mr. Rouse? All right, we can go ahead and just handle you now while we wait for Wright.
When he's ready, he's gonna come in next, Your Honor.
Then have the pretrial detention motion, and she'll bring it down to you guys.
Who?
Iris.
This still doesn't matter. They still have to send it to me, right? Maybe Mr. Hyndman can send it to Iris. Okay, is this Mr. Rouse? Mr. Rouse?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you going to, can you afford an attorney? Can you hire one?
No.
All right, public defender is appointed to represent you. You got a few things going on here, possession of cocaine, as well as a battery and some other drug charges. We're gonna review what's in front of us. And if you have an updated address, feel free to tell Ms. Corey and then you can put it on the record. I have homeless here listed for you.
I have an address, Your Honor.
You have an address?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on. One Okay, so the misdemeanor battery at the 7-Eleven starts the sequence of events where they found drugs in his pocket. I guess the scale is supposedly the paraphernalia. Okay, first things first, Mr. Rouse, you need to stay away from the listed victim. His name is Hassam Abul Lagafar. Did you hear that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also can't go back to the 7-Eleven.
Yes, Your Honor.
350 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach. That's a 500-foot restriction.
Okay.
No third-party messages to the listed victim. You understand?
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what's the address you want to give us?
15241 Southwest 46th Court, Miramar, Florida. Zip code 33027.
Understood. Okay, so it looks like there's probable cause for your arrest. The misdemeanor battery, actually, just start at the beginning. So the possession of cocaine will be set at $1,000.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Rouse? It was 1 gram of cocaine and some marijuana
And a scale individually
and throwing a bag of chips.
on Miami Beach during Memorial Day weekend. No,
I won't go back.
don't talk about the facts of the case. She knows what she's doing. She's actually very good at what she does. Let her talk for you. Count 1 is already reduced to $1,000. The cannabis sale within 1,000 feet of a school, I think. That one is also $1,000. The cannabis possession, more than 20 grams, that's $1,000. The drug paraphernalia is $500, and the misdemeanor battery is $1,000, plus the stay away orders. Your total bond is $4,500. Thank you, Mr. Rouse. The next person is
You want to do Mr. Wright, Judge?
Sure.
And then after Mr. Wright, can we do the last case on the calendar, Mr. Vandelon, Judge? I have family here for me, in Ward D.
okay. Mr. Wright.
He's on page 6.
We have Detective Ruiz from Miami Beach for Michelle Wright. Come on in. Are you going to hire a private lawyer? Can you afford one?
No, ma'am.
The public defender is appointed to represent you, charged with 1 kind of grand theft. We're going to review what's in front of us for probable cause. Is there a specific reason you're here, Detective Ruiz?
Yes, I am. Good afternoon, Your Honor. So there was 2 things that I wanted to see, that we wanted to request. One would be the stay away order from that CVS. He's been there. We have a lot of cases right now where he's gone in there and he's stolen several items. The other one would be, if possible, we wanted to see if we could request to put him on an ankle monitor, and I'll explain why. We have at least 6 to 7 cases ongoing that we're going to be, most likely, we're just waiting to get some paperwork back, and we're going to be dropping those A forms. But he is homeless. He's not easy to locate. So at least with the ankle monitor, worst comes to worst, at least to have the ability of knowing at least where he's at, because it's coming down. I was trying to get it done before this bond hearing, at least to have that ready, but it's not going to happen right away. It's going to be at least a day or 2.
Understood. Let me see if the lawyers have any questions for you. Mr. Heineman, any questions for Detective Ruiz?
No, Judge.
All right. Ms. Corey?
Judge, I don't have any questions of the detective. However, Judge, I would object to the detective asking for house arrest on charges that he has not even filed yet, and the court does not have the ability to review unknown, unseen, not even created arrest forms, Judge. You have 1 arrest form before you. I would ask Your Honor to review the arrest form before Your Honor. If there are, obviously, if there's charges filed in the future, then we'll have to deal with it from there on out. He does have an address, Judge. He is not homeless.
Okay, Mr. Wright, can you verify your home address?
Yes, 1950 Northwest 60th Street, Miami, Florida, 33142.
Okay. What's the bond you can afford if I were to set a monetary bond?
I can't afford no kind of bond, man. I ain't got no money.
Well, look, based on what I have in front of me, you've been to prison before.
Yes.
That was just in 2022. You were arrested for petty theft, October 2024, and you closed that case out. And you have cases, yeah, that was your last contact. The case you closed out in October 2024. I'm going to set your bond at, it's going to be house arrest plus bond. I can reduce the bond a little bit, but at
Would
this,
you do an alternate, Judge?
No, why would I do that?
He says he has no funds for a bond, so that's tantamount to no bond for him, Judge.
I don't know if I necessarily believe him at this stage.
Well, Judge,
Me
is
neither,
it, there's,
man.
I'm not sure if there would be a reason why you would not believe what he was saying.
I stay in
Judge,
jail.
but-
I ain't gotta get out.
So straight house arrest with an alternate bond?
No, I can stay in jail. I can't deal with house arrest. I can stay in jail because I'm gonna violate that junk anyway.
Because about a what? All right, so there's probable cause. You can't go back to the CVS located at 2000 Collins Avenue. That's a 500-foot restriction. You understand the court's order?
No.
Okay, so your bond is house arrest, total lockdown. Your bond, knowing is $10,000. Stay away order from CVS, house arrest, total lockdown, alternate bond, $10,000. Level 1. Anything else we have to address on Mr. Wright's case?
No, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
What page was he on?
6, I believe.
So Judge, if we can address the last case on calendar, Jonas Van Delano, I'm gonna promote his parents, Judge.
So we have Jonas, last name Van Delano.
He's currently in Ward D. He's in the hospital. We tried to have corrections, take an iPad, but we were not able to get him to Mr. Vandelot in time. I'm not really sure how helpful that would have been based upon my information I've received from the staff. But his parents are here. I would ask if Your Honor would be appoint our office. We can waive his presence and to set either to release him on his own recognizance based upon the fact that he's in the hospital right now. His family cannot see him. He has some extensive injuries from the accident, Judge.
But Ms. Curry, I'm sympathetic to mom and dad. I'm sure there's a million other places they'd rather be. But
Yes.
your client is accused of leaving the scene of an accident.
It's a bondable, Judge, it's a bondable offense, then would you at least just set a bond?
I understand. The point I was trying to make is embedded in the crime itself is a risk of flight. So that is a serious consideration for this court.
Your Honor, if I may speak on my son's behalf.
Sure.
Jonas is diagnosed with bipolar, some schizophrenia, suffers from severe anxiety. He is under medication. We have him get shots every month for his condition. A couple of days ago, he was moved from his previous location to my home. He was very confused. He got into an accident. He didn't have his phone. He didn't know where to turn. He just didn't know how to handle the situation. It's not that he intends to do anything. Jonas can't really take care of himself at all. He has nowhere to go. He's not a danger of fleeing or going anywhere. He has nowhere to go.
How did he get behind the wheel of a car?
Excuse me?
How did he get access to a car and drive?
Oh, we provided him with a car. That car is now totaled. He has no more access to any vehicle.
Think about what you're telling me. Hold on, think about what you're telling me. You all are concerned about issues that he may have. He had access to a car and he drove. From what you're telling me of your son, you all should never have given him access to a vehicle. Because the allegations are he hit another vehicle while going, it looks like the opposite direction. The opposite direction. Thank goodness that other person wasn't seriously injured. But if that other person was, we'd be having another conversation. So he cannot have any access to any vehicles if I allow him to go home with you all. Do you understand?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Judge, he was charged incorrectly as, he was upcharged as an unauthorized alien. So went to a second-degree felony, and that's why it's to be set. Otherwise, he would have a bond, Judge.
Is that a new charge on Florida's change in statutes regarding undocumented individuals?
Yes, Judge, but it seems to be more of a problem with the police computer system and that they keep clicking on the wrong box and the charges are upgraded inappropriately because everyone we've had before this court says U.S. citizenship, Judge. So we're having U.S. citizens that are being held because the police are clicking on the wrong box.
Sorry, Your Honor, he also has an open traffic case that he would need to go to jail arraignment tomorrow.
I can't set that, right? The open traffic, or can I set it?
You could, Judge.
But corrections can, so they can just let mom and dad bond him out today, right? And the jail card can be reflected. Again, I'm just trying to help out Judge Carlos Lopez, so he's not. So, okay,
Yes.
standard bond for an F3 leaving the scene of a crash without injury.
$2,500.
Do you have an objection to that?
No, Chair.
So, and the traffic is just a traffic citation? I'm also going to issue a no drive order. So he can't drive. Okay, sir? Dad?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
All right, so count one is 2,500. Count two, I'm gonna set at 500. Corrections, 2,500.
So that's ALEEQKE.
Correct.
On the arrest form. So count one, 2,500, count two, 500. And that ends in, I'm just gonna let you take a look at it, okay?
And Judge, will you point our office on the traffic also?
Because it's a crime, because it's a criminal infraction.
Yes.
But how do I do that? Clerk won't let me do that.
You could appoint us on the record, Judge, and then I can ask my staff to put it on calendar before the division, Judge.
Okay, you're appointed on the record. I guess hopefully all that information gets communicated.
Thank you, Judge.
My suggestion is bond him out today, like now, before he gets stuck in court any longer.
Well, once they post, Judge, he's in the hospital, so once they post this bond, then they should, and they release him in the computer system, then the family will be able to visit him in the hospital.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have Dwayne Ross. Mr. Ross? All right, Mr. Ross. Can I go ahead and appoint the public defender to represent you, or do you have one that you're going to hire?
I've been the public defender, Your Honor.
All right, so the public defender is appointed. Looks like you've been charged with one kind of armed robbery with a weapon and one kind of misdemeanor battery. Everyone here is going to review what's in front of us. Let Ms. Corey please speak for you. Umberto, can you check to see if that pretrial detention was emailed? Maybe you could call Lisette. She can email it to you, print it out or something. Mr. Heineman, you don't know how seriously injured the victim was, right?
For this case, Judge?
Yeah, for this case.
No, but we have filed the motion for pretrial detention in this one.
I know, but I could see you not filing in this one. They all know each other. I'm not minimizing the incident, but it's a fight. $27. Again, I'm not minimizing it, but
But I don't have that information on the victim though.
it just seems like in the grand scheme of things, this isn't one of those types of robbery incidents, for example, I don't know, something with different allegations, maybe. Anyway, I think you get the point I'm trying to make. So you want me to hold him no bond? Or can I just set a bond?
Again, if you want to set a bond with house arrest,
Right,
that's that I wouldn't object to that.
okay. Do you have a bond request? He has some contacts with the criminal justice system. Ms. Corey, battery from 2022, I'm seeing some cocaine possessions.
Judge, Mr. Ross lives on disability income. He's lived in the community almost 65 years, all his life.
Is that a valid address, Mr. Ross? 1220 Northwest 100th Street.
Yes, ma'am.
You can't have any contact with John Myers or Robert Coach. So that's a 500-foot restriction from John Myers and Robert Coach. You also can't send them any messages directly or indirectly. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so for now, I'm gonna set what's gonna sound like a pretty high bond. Your lawyers can always file a motion for me to reconsider that. So the armed robbery is going to be house arrest, total lockdown, plus a $5,000 bond and the stay away order. Count 2 is the battery. That'll be $1,000 to be added to the house arrest, total lockdown, plus the stay away order. Once you get more information, and your lawyers can always file a motion for reconsideration of the bond that I set, okay? All right, thank you. Hi. Hi, right? Thank you. Okay, Charles Whitfield. Here's the one that, yeah.
So, Mr. Heineman, you withdrew your motion for pretrial detention?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Charles Whitfield.
Hi, Mr. Whitfield. How you doing? Stand here and look this way. Come on. There you go.
All right, Mr. Whitfield, can I appoint the public defender or are you going to hire your own lawyer? Public defender, okay, so they're appointed to represent you. You're charged with grand theft vehicle. Everyone's going to review if there's probable cause for your arrest. GMC Sierra. All right, I see PC for maybe a trespass.
Judge, he would have to have knowledge that the car was stolen. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Whitfield knew or should have known that the car was stolen. He was just along for the ride to go to the to accompany him to the Amscott store, Judge. He was just hanging out. There's nothing indicating anything otherwise.
I can either set a bond on a misdemeanor trespass, which would be about $1,000, or I can reset it tomorrow for probable cause determination.
No, I'm fine with the misdemeanor bond, Judge. I don't think it's going to change with the PC here.
Ms. Corey?
Judge, would you agree to pretrial services for him, Judge? He would like to try to get out today.
Yes, his last contact was in 2018 for drug paraphernalia possession. Can you verify your home address?
11405 Southwest 148th Street.
Okay. So there's probable cause for misdemeanor trespass. I'm referring you to pretrial services. Your alternate bond will be $1,000. It's a free program. If they verify your home address, you can get it today. You understand? All right, thank you. All right, Anthony Owens, the co-defendant. Let me see if he's the driver or if he's another passenger. He invoked. Let's see. Right, so he's also the driver. I'm sorry, so he's the driver, not the passenger.
Yes, that's correct.
Should I do the same thing? PC misdemeanor trespass?
That's fine, Judge. Would you consider pretrial form?
I can do that, but with a no drive order. If you don't have a valid driver's license, well, let me say this. I'm gonna order you not to drive unless you have a valid driver's license. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can drive with a valid driver's license.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna issue that. So probable, and I'm appointing the public defender for you, or are you going to hire another lawyer? Hire a lawyer for you, for yourself?
Public defender, Judge.
So there's probable cause for misdemeanor trespass. Plus a no drive order. Just so you know, Mr. Owens, I have your prior criminal record. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license back in 2024. So I don't have your driving record in front of me, but I'm concerned you may not have a valid driver's license. So do not get caught driving in the States without a valid driver's license. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Also for Mr. Owens. You got that, corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And then the third co-defendant, Kevin Loesch. Getting up. Kevin Loesch. Oh, maybe he's not a co-defendant. I thought he was, no?
No, this is different.
Oh. Got ahead of myself. Mr. Loesch.
Mr. Loesch is coming in over here, sir.
Mr. Loesch. You have a lawyer you're going to hire?
No, I have no lawyer.
All right, so the public defender is appointed to represent you. What's in front of us are 2 allegations that you possessed a controlled substance, crack cocaine, and you also tried to cash a bad check.
No, I never took it to cash it. Somebody.
Those are the allegations. It's not an invited response. Oh, Mr. Heineman, he is the co-defendant. He's the one that supposedly they were all going with to the check cashing store.
I'm looking at the A form. I don't see the allegations of the check cashing on his A form. That was my.
Correct. Look at the defendant's names: Charles Whitfield, Anthony Owens. Conducted a traffic stop of the GMC Sierra.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand
Why they didn't charge him with Grand Theft Auto?
No, why they did these on, I guess they just did 2 separate A forms because they separated the controlled substance with the check. That's where I got thrown off there. It is all the same incident. They do belong together.
Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Investigation revealed GMC Sierra stolen. Notably, 2 checks belonging to the victim, Mr. Eduardo Gill, were discovered in the vehicle. In plain view, one of the checks from Chase Bank was written out to Mr. Kevin Loesch. The name is a match for one of the occupants of the stolen vehicle, identified as Mr. Kevin Loesch. Mr. Gill stated that he never wrote that check out to Mr. Loesch. Loesch, nor has he ever met him prior to the incident. So is it a valid charge, forgery? I haven't seen it in a while.
Yes, but
That is.
there's a number of things they could have charged him with there, really. It's possession of his information without authorization.
It doesn't say it's signed with the owner's name. Being that said, he looks like he hasn't been in trouble for almost 25 years or so, Judge.
He does admit to attempting to cash that check.
Okay, so on the controlled substance, supposedly in possession of crack cocaine on a silver spoon, discolored, burnt cylindrical tube with coppers inside. Synonymous with drug use. It's a pretty small amount, right? Almost as if it's residue.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Loesch. The public defender is appointed on both cases. On the drug charge, I am going to issue a straight bond. I'm not giving him pretrial services. I don't like.
But he lives on disability income. Would you consider pretrial? He hasn't been in trouble in like almost 25 years.
Excitement.
Yeah, the check and him being in a stolen vehicle.
It's the purpose of pretrial is to make sure he returns to court. He can call in and report. He just lives on disability income, Judge.
I'm taking everything into consideration, not just his supposed indigent status. Look, I could have done bond plus house arrest. I'm just inclined to do bond at this point. The on the drug charge, it'll be $1,000 on count one. The paraphernalia is $500. On the case ending in 10489, the forgery, that's the standard bond of $2,500. All right. Thank you, Mr. Loesch. Thank you, corrections. Elio Calderon. Elio Calderon.
Spanish interpreter, please.
All right, Mr. Calderon, are you going to hire an attorney? Can you afford one?
Señor Calderón, ¿usted va a contratar un abogado particular o puede pagarse uno?
Ya yo lo tengo, es de la firma de Alejana, abogado Reinaldo Rodríguez.
I already have him with Alex Hanna. The attorney is Reinaldo Rodriguez.
Okay. I don't see him here. Did they know that you were going to be in custody today?
No los veo aquí. ¿Ellos sabían que usted estaba detenido aquí el día de hoy?
Y este lo sabía porque él vino a acompañarme para entregarme.
Yes, he came. He knew it because he came with me to book me.
It's like he surrendered to TGK, Judge.
Sí, él se entregó en TGK, su señoría.
You don't know if there was a deal for bond between them and the investigating agency?
¿Sabe usted si había algún tipo de negociaciones en cuanto a fianza entre el fiancista y la agencia investigativa?
Bueno, yo tengo la oficina del fiancista que está aquí detrás en este mismo edificio. Ya tienen toda la información también.
Yes, I already have the bondsman here in this building, and he already has all of the information.
Okay. All right, so your counts are one count of insurance claim fraud, and it's about $3,700.
Entonces tiene un cargo aquí en contra de usted de un reclamo de un seguro de manera fraudulenta fraudulenta por el monto de $37,000, you said, Your Honor?
$3,700.
Okay, thank you. Por el monto de $3,700.
And the second count is grand theft vehicle. Conspiracy to defraud also.
Y también el segundo cargo es hurto mayor de un vehículo con conspiración, confabulación para cometer un fraude.
No, yo
Bond as to the first count at 2,500.
Estoy fijando la fianza para el primer cargo, 2,500.
And the second one at 1,000.
El segundo estoy fijándolo a $1,000.
That's a total of $3,500 to bond out.
Eso es un total de 3,500 de fianza para salir.
Let me see, Kelly, Miami Vice bail bonds, if they are your bail bond company.
Quiero preguntarle si el nombre de la agencia es Miami Vice, es el nombre de la agencia.
es la que está aquí detrás del mismo edificio, no sé el nombre.
It's
porque-
the one that's behind the building. I don't know the name.
Someone's up to.
Sunshine and TGI bail bonds that are here too, Judge.
Oh, I didn't see them, thanks.
You said there was the one that was behind the jail.
It's right there.
Detrás de la cárcel.
You have a bond. You can bond out.
That's TGI.
Yo tengo el número de teléfono aquí. Si lo
I have the phone number here if you want it.
It's okay. I set your bond. If you spoke to them before, they should be on it and to bond you out today.
Está bien, yo ya después impuse la fianza y si ellos están al tanto, ellos lo van a sacar con la fianza el día de hoy.
Yo quiero
And
hacer
just
una
to
pregunta.
clarify, you're not appointing the public defenders, correct?
Correct.
Solo para confirmar, no se le está nombrando ningún abogado de oficio.
All right, Edwin Acevedo.
Bond out.
Okay. Next is Jovan Ventura Ruiz.
So Judge, Mr. Ventura Ruiz was reset from this morning, so we could try to get in touch with his mom to see if she wanted the stay away order. I left voicemails for her. She did not answer the phone.
Eric has an update.
Oh, you do? Perfect.
I have her phone number ready.
We're supposed to call her.
Awesome.
So Eric's gonna do that now.
She might not pick up because she has silence unknown callers on her phone.
Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Eric, the clerk that you spoke to earlier. We're called your son's case now, and you're speaking to the judge right now.
All right, is it Miss Rodriguez?
Yes.
Have you also been speaking to his public defender, Miss Corey?
I left her a voicemail, Judge.
I'm walking out, but I could be able to hear you. Yes, I'm sorry. I can hear you now.
I think the public defender was also trying to get in contact with you.
Yes, because I'm at the office and I don't have a receptionist and sometimes I cannot be on the phone.
All right, well, are you afraid of your son? Do you want to have contact with him?
I'm not afraid of my son. I'm not. It's just he needs some help.
Okay, what kind of help?
I think he needs to be seen by a psychologist. He was seen a psychiatrist too. Okay. Trying to manage himself without medication. And I think that's what is triggering him sometimes to get, the way he's getting. I'm not afraid of my son. I just want him to be okay.
Can he live with you, or is there another place that he can live?
I would prefer for him now. I mean, he needs to come home. He needs a place to stay. He doesn't have family other than us. And I mean, I would prefer a little distance between us. I don't mind having a contact with him and the family. It's just that I feel like he needs that space so he can learn how to manage himself and grow up as a person.
Okay. Mr. Heineman, did you hear?
I do.
So now I'm asking the lawyers if they heard you. You are not afraid of him. He can contact you, but it's better if he lives somewhere else.
Yes, for now, he can come home. I don't have a problem with that because he doesn't have a place to stay. And planning, you know, between us and him, that he can just seek for a place where he can do better and stay calm and relaxed, and we can have a better relationship.
All right, he can come home now, but he may have to go and live somewhere else soon.
After everything settles, this is a bad experience for everyone. I need him to come home so he can relax and get himself together.
Okay.
He's going.
Understood. Let me talk to him now. You understand that you may have to get a place of your own or go live somewhere else. Can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. I said I understand.
No, I'm talking to him now. Miss Rodriguez, if I'm going to talk to you, I'll say Miss Rodriguez, okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to talk to Jovan now. If I modify the stay away order, you can't have any violent contact with your mother. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Jurisdiction of this court. Do you understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
And that can always change in the future. In other words, if you violate the stay away order, I can take you back into custody and hold you no bond. Do you understand?
I understand.
What is this medicine just telling me that you're supposed to be on to help you?
I stopped taking those medications a long time ago. I even forgot the names of them.
Is there a place that you can go to get back on them, or at least be seen by someone and they can recommend?
Yeah, I can.
And where would you go?
There's a I have to look for the information at home. It's a therapist that I was seeing before.
Okay. And if you have to live somewhere else, where would that be?
I really don't know. I would probably have to live in my truck.
Well, how about you get a job and try to work? Is that
No,
I
am currently employed. I'm a union electrician.
All right, so can you then rent someplace?
Yeah, I can find someone.
All right, so lucky for you, I'm going to be your judge in about 30 days, and I'm going to remember because this case has been assigned to me. So does anyone want to ask his mother any questions?
No, Judge.
Nothing further.
So the stay away order is modified. You can't have contact with your mom. No guns in the house. Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
You also can't be on any illegal drugs. Do you understand me?
I understand, Your Honor.
In about 21 or 30 days, you're going to come back to court and you and I are going to have a conversation and you're going to update me on your efforts to go to that clinic or therapist and at least be seen by them for drugs, meaning legal drugs, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm not going to forget to. I'll refer you to pretrial services. That's a free program. As long as they verify your address, you can go live there. They'll call your mom too, just to make sure that you're welcome back there. Your alternate bond will be $5,000. That's the standard bond. So pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000 with a modified stay away order. Anything that we have to address with the Rodriguez family?
No, Judge. Thank you.
You can log off now, Ms. Rodriguez. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Sure, ask. What do I do with this one? I don't like to. Are you gonna throw this away?
Yes, yes. I just wanted to ask because I'm a little confused. Is he entitled to bond? I mean, how do I do that?
It's a program where he doesn't have to pay to get out. He doesn't have a criminal record. So he doesn't have to pay to get out.
Okay, so what does he need to get out today?
They're gonna interview him, they're gonna call you, and they'll make sure that it's a valid address.
Okay,
Once they do that, then they will, they should release him.
okay, that's fine. Do I need to pay something?
No, you don't have to pay anything.
Okay, thank you so much.
But she should keep her phone on so she can hear from pretrial services.
Please keep your phone on because they're gonna call you.
Okay, thank you.
What are the odds that it would be my case, right? What a coincidence. Alrighty, I have next up Don Hamidou, first name Jermaine. Are you going to hire an attorney? Can you afford one?
No, Judge. Not this time.
You've been charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. We're going to review what's in front of us for probable cause. It's a petty theft, a felony one, because you have 2 prior convictions for misdemeanor theft. So the irony is, while they're accusing you of only taking $4 from a tip jar, you're actually facing up to 5 years in state prison. All right, Mr. Dan Hamidou, if I'm saying that correctly, you need to stay away from the Mama Pia Pelato, 928 Ocean Drive. Do you understand? So far?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
500-foot restriction, no direct or indirect contact with that location. Please don't go back there. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So he was just here, Miss Corey. I have grand theft, took a plea, April 2024 to 280 days in the Dade County Jail. I also have a 75-day conviction for petty theft on December 24th, 2024. And then I have a open misdemeanor petty theft, M25-10182. What's the standard bond? 2,500? Okay. In addition to the stay away order, your bond is set at the standard bond of 2,500. Can I place a hold on the misdemeanor case and have him print in front of the misdemeanor judge for consideration of revocation or no?
They typically don't judge.
All right, they can do that on their own. All right, thank you. Michael Diaz.
On his traffic, he received $1.
Thank you. Did you want me to write something here for the Rodriguez family that he can live there? You already did? Okay. All right, Mr. Diaz, you're gonna hire a lawyer?
I don't think I have the money to.
So the public defender is appointed to represent you. You have 3 charges: DUI, which I think is that dollar bond, corrections. Also, possession of drug paraphernalia and aggravated fleeing and eluding. We're going to review for probable cause. The time that they write, 1:02 is 1:02 a.m., correct?
Yes.
As a
Yes.
13:01, which would be 1:02 p.m.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Yes, good.
Drug paraphernalia possession dismissed July 2024. Couple other contacts, including another fleeing and eluding. That he completed diversion in 2021. Is that address valid? 11263 Southwest 25th Terrace?
Yes, ma'am.
So Judge, I would ask that you not find probable cause for aggravated fleeing and eluding, as the accident was caused by the police when they executed a pit maneuver. So the police caused the accident or the intentional collision.
Pursuant to what? What happened before the pit maneuver?
They're saying that he was speeding.
And was he stopped?
That would be the fleeing and eluding, Judge. So that's a third-degree felony, but they charge it as a second.
Well, ultimately did lead to an accident happening.
No, it led to the police hitting his car.
And the police did that because he was fleeing from them.
But that's not an accident. That's an intentional hitting by the police. That's not, he didn't cause an accident. The police intentionally hit his car as a pit maneuver. You can't go charge him with an accident the police intentionally did in order to get the car to stop. It would be a fleeing and eluding.
Your objections are noted for the record. There's probable cause for the aggravated fleeing and eluding. All right, it says to be set, right? Because I have discretion to set it. Your bond is to count 1 is house arrest, total lockdown, plus a $10,000 bond. Count 2, house arrest, total lockdown. Drug paraphernalia, possession, that is a $1,000 bond. That's a plus bond. Plus a no drive order. You can't drive at all until this case gets resolved. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, no drugs. I'm going to give your division judge the right to drug test you. So as a condition of your bond, you are not to consume any illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I haven't drank since October. I could give hair for that.
All right. Thank you. We're done with Mr. Diaz. Javier Castellanos.
Now.
Bond out. Thank you. And I think the last case on calendar is Anthony Vagnarelli. Anthony.
Your Honor, NBC.
Judge will waive his presence.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so public defender is appointed. His presence is waived. And the only case in front of us is the baton detainee, correct?
Correct. Judge Glazer typically does a $2,500 bond.
Okay, so I'll set it also. $2,500 bond.
And Mr. Hyman, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes. Sheldon Miles.
D like dog Delvin?
No, Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Yes. Miles, M-Y-L-E-S.
Thank you.
Why does another interpreter want to be heard? Maren Puzetta, another interpreter?
No, Your Honor, she was replacing me, but
We're done.
yes, I heard. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Thank you. You too. Take care.
And thanks for working with me so that Judge Lopez doesn't have more on his plate tomorrow, because
be happy.
On the weekends have been monster calendars.
Hopefully they won't have 42 people arrested in one incident like they did last weekend.
Yes. Who got that case? I didn't get it. Anybody know who got that case?
I think it was all misdemeanors, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Have a good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, correct. Bye.